Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Cell of a Night. Today's guest is the. I did
Oh,
not think
I
of an
got
adjective. The
it's fine.
indescribable jamsdolp.
Do you, bro? As you were saying that, I was drinking water and it splashed in my fucking eyeballs, dude. I'm not joking. Okay,
But yeah, tell us about yourself, Jams.
I'm very what's the word? Dexterous. Um,
Got it.
I
High dexterity.
yeah, high dexterity. I don't spill things on myself. Uh,
Good, good, good.
ever. Yeah,
You get a
as you can
+1 to
see.
lock picking.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
I I'll actually answer this seriously now. Sorry, I was taking the piss before. Side note, I swear a lot. I hope I'm
Oh,
not gonna
dude,
mess your show up. I'm sorry.
no.
I
Yeah, you're totally fine. Uh,
I can't really help it. It's my toxic trait.
I've gotten
Um,
asked that so many times on the show, and I'm like, it's like people don't know who I am. Like, I swear all the time.
I just
Why
I
would I
get
have a
so
talk
worried.
show where I swear, but then the guest isn't allowed to swear? That'd be weird.
But yeah, so I do horror games and I am a spooter, and I there is lore about that on my YouTube. I'm not plugging it. I feel like that'd be rude, bad taste.
No, no, plug
But
yourself.
there
That
is Arachnia. We love Arachnia. But yeah, I don't know. Mainly horror games. I can do rhythm games too, but I don't stream those. And yeah, basically mostly horror, really.
I
Although Celvion knows I did a lot of other games in the past, like I did Danganronpa visual novels for a very, very long time,
think
and
Danganronpa is
I
like horror adjacent.
uh, some of it. I'd say some of it. I wouldn't. I'm hesitant to say like
Cause
all
isn't
of it.
yeah, yeah, like that's
Mm,
thus adjacent. Like it's not a horror
mm.
franchise, but it's like horror-esque. Cause isn't
Yeah.
cause isn't the first game kind of like a Saw murder mystery type of thing?
Um. Yes, I think there's a lot of it. Like that was probably the most because you didn't know anything kind of about the story. You were literally kind of dropped into it, and especially when you meet Monokuma, you're like, "What the fuck is going on?" And I'm not
Mhm.
gonna like say anything about the story because I know that to this day some people come to it and they're like, "Oh, I really want to play this," and there's so many spoilers out there, so I'm not gonna say anything.
It's too niche to spoil. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah,
A lot of
but
people,
like,
yeah, are late to the party on it.
yeah, but it's definitely got some horror aspects to it. But yeah, I did VR. I started with VR chat though, which is
Yeah.
visual novels, and
I think that's technically how I know you, but not because I ever saw you do anything VR chat, but because I got introduced to you by people who met you through VR chat.
oh yes, yeah, I can name a few people who probably did that. I've not played that game. I was saying, I always say I wouldn't touch that game with a 10-foot pole now. You know,
I
I
mean,
don't mean it, and it's a bad game. I don't mean that, but I just mean because I'm so out of the loop.
yeah,
Um,
fair.
you know, I feel like I was in the community, and when you leave the community, it gets a bit like, oof, I don't know how to join it, and I don't know people in there, and like the group I was with isn't there anymore, you know? So it kind of gets
Yeah.
to be a bit like
Oh.
um thingy. I don't know why it's done that. Fixed it. It's magic. You guys didn't see that. We're all right.
But I
Sorry.
feel that I never really got in the community, I don't think. Like I have friends who are in the community, and I'll be honest, I mostly use VR chat as like a what can I do to hang out with like my online friends other than sitting in a Discord? And
There's
very
good
often
horror
it's
maps. Really good horror
yeah.
maps.
Uh actually the most genuine time I've ever screamed on stream, I did the full recreation of Slender the Eight Pages in VR chat.
Were you in VR?
Yeah, they somebody has ported the entirety of Slender the Eight Pages into VR chat, fully functioning, and it
Oh my
is so
god.
much worse in VR. It's like,
Oh no 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 no.
but that's like the most genuine. Like, there's a clip of it somewhere where it's just like I raised the pitch of my voice a little bit to try to match the
Um,
model a little more, and there's just a full deep ah.
the that's so intriguing. I mean, genuinely, because I think it is one of the most creative. Like, for all the jokes, right? I'm not going to lie. For all the jokes about like degeneracy, right? Like, let's not fucking
Right.
beat around the bush. I think it has some of the most creative people, like bordering on Roblox game developers. And I'm not a fan of Roblox, but I do recognize there's a lot of good developers on there.
Mm, mm.
Um, there's roller coaster like maps on there, but not just roller coaster maps, but it's like horror roller coasters, and it's a whole story. Um, oh my god, I can't even. How do I put this?
Oh, there's people who are
You.
porting like old Universal dark rides, like like Universal
Mm,
Studios where they have like the ones where it's like a roller coaster, but there's a TV screen in front of you.
yes, yes. Oh my god, and it's so cool, dude. Some of them, so it's like they're set up, so it's like the you're sitting on something, and that thing transports through what I assume are rooms or areas, and then that room or level loads. It's but you can kind of tell it's doing that because it starts, and then if anyone joins or disconnects during it, they can't rejoin. The game just breaks for them, which makes sense.
Hmm, hmm, hmm.
But uh, I gotta say, oh man, you're getting me thinking now about VR chat. I've not fucking thought about this shit for years. Really not.
I mean,
It's
like,
weird.
fine. I mean, honestly, I think I don't think you need to be in the community necessarily to pop in and do the horror maps or something if you felt like it.
Yeah, I'd love to do it in VR though. That's the thing.
Uh,
Like like
mhm.
I often get asked by a few people DMing me, just a few specific people, and they'll say, and I get like if someone sees me on VR chat, they're like, "Oh my god, can I join you?" And I'm like, "I'm not joining to play with people. I'm joining to practice talking with like Japanese people or whatever."
Mhm.
But if it's if I was to play it properly, I would have a whole VR set because I've always played it in VR. You know what I mean? And it goes
Yeah.
weird to go from that because um now, people who know me would know this. I stopped doing VR content like altogether when I moved to Ireland because I gave my brother my old VR headset. So,
Right, right.
for people who don't know, that's the reason why I never did any more VR. um, But yeah, I do. I'm saving up, or trying to save up because I have about umpteen fucking VR games.
That's
um,
like I said, that's totally fair. Uh, but yeah, no, you should. I think that'd be fun. Just to
mm,
even if it's just like I said, just for like the horror maps or something. Like
yeah, for sure.
actually speak this is just a side note, but uh like entirely side note, just since you like horror, were you a fan of Aoni?
Um, the game.
Yes.
Yes, I do know it. I watched it. The one with the weird ghosts in it, and they had huge fucking heads, right?
Yeah, yeah, well,
Am
they're
I
Oni. They're like demons or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, but they were weird. Oh my god, I remember them. They were weird depictions of demons. Like they were very strange. I
Yeah.
thought they were genuinely creepy because they weren't like demon, demon,
But
demons.
yeah, they kind of implied that they were like created and then killed everybody. But I found like I just this is just since we were talking about like games inside games, it made me think of the fact that did you know that they made a whole new Ao Oni game on Fortnite?
What?
The official
How did they do
developers,
that?
because Fortnite is integrated with Unreal Engine, so you can make
Uh,
simple Unreal Engine games, and if it's compatible with Fortnite, you can publish them into Fortnite as a map that you could play in Fortnite.
that's sick.
So you could load up Fortnite and play like Ao Oni 3 or whatever it is.
That's so weird. I actually had no fucking idea, man. That's so sick. Does it? How does it look? What's its presentation like? I'll look it up probably after this. But
Uh
like,
it's just like Ao, it looks like Ao Oni in 3D.
ah, I want that. I'm probably gonna play that. Maybe I don't like Fortnite generally, but if I was playing horror games on it, maybe. I think.
Yeah, it was just
Um,
like if you know you're like you like horror stuff, so it's just like that. Just
yeah,
it was my brain was just like, did you know that
yeah.
there's horror games in Fortnite too, like Roblox? But I feel like Fortnite
I
is just Roblox, but not for children a lot of the
yeah.
time. So
I think actually I think got what the fuck was that sentence?
hmm?
Let- Let's shit. Okay. Um recently I started reading this really really good book. I've been reading horror recently.
Nice.
And Nor I don't know, did you watch creepypastas a lot when you were younger or
I'll be honest, I was not into horror like almost at all until like 2015.
oh shit. Really?
Yeah. And essentially I ran out of like Halloween was always my favorite holiday,
Yeah.
and I ran out of wholesome Halloween stuff to watch every year for Halloween. And I'm like, well, I should probably do the adult thing and start watching horror movies for Halloween. And then cuz it used to be horror would give me nightmares every single time. Like even if it wasn't
Yeah.
scary, I'd have nightmares about it. But
Yeah.
as an adult, that doesn't happen anymore. So then I was like, hell yeah, I can enjoy horror.
What about I tell you something, the one thing that freaked me out as a kid, and this is the same like you were just mentioning about nightmares there. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so Doctor Who, do you know where this is going?
I
No?
believe so. Weeping
Yeah.
Angels, right?
Yeah, oh my god, bro. When I was younger, I watched the premiere episode of the very, very, very first episode because my family, when I lived in Edinburgh, we I've moved. Obviously, I'm not fucking doxing myself.
Right,
Um,
right,
uh, when when we um when we watched that show, we used to watch it religiously, right?
right.
Fucking religiously. And there was that one episode, and oh god, oh my fucking god, dude. When I tell you I couldn't sleep for 5 days straight as a child, oh, bro, it fucked me up, man. I was so free, and I don't even know why, because like it's such a trope now. But I think because it was so novel, it wasn't done like yeah SCP fuck what is it
Peanut.
SCP Peanut, yeah, what is it? I don't know what the actual SCP number is,
I'll
but
be honest, I don't either. I never really got
yeah.
into I still am not really into SCP.
Yeah. I mean, I'm into it, but I don't remember the numbers because I don't have an obsession much. But
Horror
I
that
think
ain't
it's one
scary.
seven. I think it's 174 now that I think about it. Oh shit, that's bad that I know that.
Ah, you're fine.
But that was like obviously taken from the Weeping Angels, but it was so novel with the Weeping Angels. I think that when they redid them, it actually wasn't as scary because I don't know if anyone knows this, but in the newer versions of Doctor Who, for some reason they made it so the Weeping Angels. Oh, I'm going to sound like such a nerd. Whatever. I do not give a shit.
You're
I
an you're
literally
an anime
DM.
person on the internet.
I know, and I DM in D&D, so like I'm really like I'm above that. It does not matter. um, so the the lore of the Weeping Angels is that when you look at them, it's actually a defense mechanism. So that's why they become stone. So it's like it's what you call it? It's not something they can trigger, it's something that triggers. It's like breathing for them.
Right.
Um it's just a defense system. When they're seen, they freeze and they become stone. But they move so fast when they're not seen. That's why spoilers for a show which has been around for almost 20 years now.
I mean,
When they
Doctor Who as a whole has been around for like 100 years.
Yeah, but I mean like the recent sort of series. I think even more than that, maybe 25 years. I think it might have been in the year 2000. No, it would have been 20 years, yeah. Um the they get defeated in, quotations, by having the TARDIS disappear when with so they're shaking the TARDIS and then TARDIS triggers and then sends it away, but obviously the Weeping Angels are forced to look at each other, right?
Yeah.
So that's what defeats them. But going back to my point, I feel like I jump into different hoops in my brain. I'm so sorry.
You're totally
Um,
fine. Uh,
uh,
Random side note though, you said Edinburgh, like the city in Scotland, right? Is that
mhm.
how you say that city's name?
You're saying it wrong.
I
It's
know, I know.
Edinburgh.
I've been calling it Edinburgh forever. And I'm just like, have I just been saying that wrong?
You've been saying that wrong your whole life.
Uh, Fair enough.
It's
Also, now I'm also like, I used to watch this show called Agents of Shield, and
yeah,
one of the characters who was Scottish called it Edinburgh, and now I'm like,
that's
that
wrong.
guy is
That
not
is
fake.
wrong. No Scottish person would ever call it Edinburgh. Bro, we laugh at that. You have no. Oh my god, that makes me irrationally mad, man. I hate that.
And that's
There's
just funny to me because I'm like, he's just like, yeah, he's some other type of person.
no.
Just like that he can't have been Scottish now.
He's fake. That's fake. I think it's because so I don't know if this is a British English thing or just like England and Scotland that kind of did this. But if you say Burgh, that is borough. But if you say
Ah,
but if you it's I understand that for Americans you would spell that, I guess, Burough, borough. But you'd say borough, not borough. We'd say borough as opposed to
yeah.
um
We take like phonetics very literally.
seriously. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seriously, literally. Like it's just like as you write it, the way like you cannot there's no like in this context, these words make completely different sounds a lot of the time. Like
Mhm.
we only have a couple of those. Most of the time it's like G makes a G sound
Yeah.
or
But that's
J.
the French. I think that's the French influence. I mean, you guys say the word fillet correctly. We say fillet in British English,
Yeah,
but you guys say
or
fillet. Do you say fillet? Fish
fillet.
fillet?
Yeah, it's a fish
Fillet.
fillet.
That's the French way of saying it. That's the correct way of saying it. But British people, we say it wrong.
Yeah, another good one. I just had it. I just had it. No, brain. Damn you,
Fillet, fillet.
ADHD. Uh, Herb. We say herb. You say
Yeah.
herb.
Yeah, because the French would say herb.
Herb.
Herb. I sound. I just. Oh my god! I heard something from one of my chatters the other day, and it fucked me up, man. It's related to what we're saying, dude. Oh god, it fucked me up hard.
Uh, but
I
Doctor
was trying to.
Who, I probably
Oh
derailed
yeah.
that thought too much with
No,
the
no, no. It's fine. I'll just say this last
Edinburgh.
thing. I'll say this last thing. I got told by a French person in my chat that when I try and speak French, I sound like a Japanese person trying to speak French.
That's interesting.
And I was like, what? No. Huh? Like, that does not, to me, I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, I think, and I said, and I have a theory. I was like, maybe my brain has like a foreign accent area, you know? Or like a foreign language area. I mean, that is not native tongue, and it like diverts to a foreign accent, which is defaulted to Japanese at this point.
Funny
Do you know what I
enough,
mean?
funny enough, have you heard about the lady who got a concussion and she could only speak Chinese when she had never spoken Chinese before? Just lived in a neighborhood where a lot of people who spoke Chinese there was. So
What?
she got like a concussion from something, and then she forgot English and was speaking Chinese.
What
And
the
it was a whole
fuck?
thing where it was just like, it was just like she had picked up way more than she ever would have thought because she would never have told anybody she spoke Chinese because she didn't think she did. But like one head
That
injury
sounds
later.
almost fake, man. That's crazy. I know it's not, probably, but like it
I
makes
mean,
sense.
I don't know how good her Chinese was, but like I just
Yeah.
remember hearing about that being like a real thing.
Mm. I mean, she probably heard enough of it for her brain to put two and two together because I mean,
Isn't it like
they say that
exposure or whatever is the best way to learn a
yeah,
language?
yeah, it's exposure, and I think they say it's like that's why. So there's an interesting study. So when I used to study, very briefly when I was doing psychology for 2 years and then
Mm-hmm.
dropped out of that fucking course. Um, I they spoke about how babies will detect. They don't know what people are saying, right? But they know when someone is not speaking another language that they commonly hear. So they did an experiment where they put like a heart or a it was either a brain monitor or a heart monitor onto a baby who was like
Mm-hmm.
6 months old or something, or like a year or something, old enough that they had enough language exposure but not enough to speak, and they they got someone who was speaking, I think, English or their native tongue to walk into a room and talk and talk, and then that person would exit the room and talk in English and they'd hear it, and then they would have someone enter or speak to that other person in the other room, not directly in the room with the baby, so there was no way the baby was being triggered mentally or by heartbeat by this person, and the brain waves actually started going whenever it was a foreign language that was being spoken. So even the babies were like, could, without knowing it, they could detect the shift. That's always been
Huh.
very intriguing to me because it means that there's a part of our brain which is like, oh shit, there's like, it kind of implies that there's knowledge that's locked in our brain that you just don't know about because the brain is like, well, you don't fucking need it right now. So like,
Yeah, yeah. Like it's just all just weird filing systems or something. It's just
yeah.
uh it's like if like it's kind of like how you can but another good way is like a lot of the time people can like even if they don't speak a language, they could pick out who's speaking what language. I think something like that might be kind of connected to that too.
Yeah.
Like you know that this is that kind of language and like
Hmm.
if you've had any sort of like significant amount of
Exposure.
exposure
Hmm.
to it,
Now, in fairness, it's ironic because in Scotland we have so little exposure to Gaelic, which is our native tongue in Scotland.
right?
Um, that if someone was speaking Gaelic to me, I wouldn't know what the fuck they were saying. Not even the fact that I wouldn't know what the fuck they were saying. I wouldn't know they were speaking Gaelic. That's very sad. That is a sad fact about Scotland, but it is trying to come back, um, little by little, in the Highlands and stuff. It's just because, but
Oh, it's kind of like
yeah,
I've heard a lot about from Jacksepticeye that they're making kids learn Irish in Ireland now.
yes, but it's more successful there. So here,
I
I
mean,
could speak a
I kind of
tiny
imagine the
amount.
English might be a part of that.
Yeah. Well, there
But
was
also,
yes.
we
The
gotta
answer is
hydrate,
yes to
Redeem.
that. Oh right. I'll hydrate, but my bladder is being mad at me.
I
So
mean, you can opt out of it if you want. I was just throwing it out that
mm.
I sometimes people want to do that with me every Redeem. It's just kind of whatever you want.
I will do that, but just understand if like my bladder is going, I will end up drinking like much less. that that is my only stipulation to this ruling. um yeah, I do apologize. I got so distracted. I went off topic. To the books. Sorry. Yes, the books.
Yes.
Um
When you put two ADHD people in the room together.
I'm not going to stick on this, but my brain wants me to talk about how people said joke that I have ADHD, and I refuse to take a test. I refuse to believe it. I don't think I have it. I think I just can't focus. Anyway, sorry. I
I
am
mean,
doing.
there's a whole spectrum. You could be like level 1 ADHD and not level 10.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you know, it's like all the other, like, it's like every other thing. So many things are like,
Mm,
technically, if you are 1% something, you have it. You're
mm,
technically that thing. You know, I'm
mm.
only 1% gay. I mean, you're gay though. That's kind of that.
You're still on it. You're still on it. Like
Yeah, yeah.
a bit. Like
You
cope,
can't say
man,
that you're
cope.
not now because you're a percent. So
um Yeah, but the book, sorry, so it was The Ruins.
when
Yeah,
are
so
they
I
going to
started
release
reading it because it was The
84K?
Ruins. It's
Yeah.
so good. Oh my god. I was recommended it by another streamer, Rigor Morta. She's fucking brilliant. I've never had a chance to speak to her, but I'm in her chat a lot, and she's another horror streamer, and she recommended it, and I was like, oh my god, this is so good. And it's not like there was a movie made about it in 2005. So I've watched the movie. I know how it's going to go. But reading the book is completely different, you know?
Yeah.
It's so visceral because um you've done D&D before, of course. We've
Yeah.
spoken about this so much. Um and you DM'd. We're both DMs, right?
Yes. Yes, I
And the
forever
vis
DM Celvion.
same forever. And the visceral detail, I think that that you can inflict through a D&D game is worse than that of a TV show, I think.
Oh,
I would argue.
that immediately flashed me to I was I had my players once go through a haunted house, and I straight up gave one of my friends like a whole on panic attack because people were disappearing but her. They're just like, oh yeah, no, you everyone else is like, you inspect the bookcase, and I'm like, I have the whole thing mapped out, so if you guys do something, it's just gonna have reactions. You could be fine at the end, but you know.
Mm.
Anyway, it ended up with her being alone because everyone else kept falling through bookcases and stuff, and then she got all scared, like actually scared, and that was what. And we were in like we were playing in like it was in college, so we were in
Yeah.
like those crappy like library like study rooms playing TNT. And so we're
Uh
just in this like fluorescent little white cube, and she's just like one of my happiest moments as a DM, actually.
it is so funny that we have such I have a similar thing going on right now. That's so weird to hear, man. What the fuck? Like that is so mad. I literally did a thing recently where I don't know if Animer is listening right now. I told her, but if she isn't, then great. But I am gonna risk spoiling too much for later. But she there was fuck, set the scene. Come on, you can do this. Uh they're in a room and they have wine in glasses. And
Right.
long story short, two of the party drink this wine, and there's like everything in this house which looked like it was slowly starting to seem a bit odd seems to fix itself and is really pretty and nice.
Mm-hmm.
But um then um I and then my girlfriend, she decides, "Oh, I'm not going to drink the wine." And I was like, "That's cool. Your friends freeze and everything looks decrepit and all the torches go out and and you are in a pitch black room and the girl who you were talking to is skeletal and fucking breaking down and her friends couldn't fucking see her or anything, and I was like and it was so funny because I don't know if your friends do this or your friends at the time did this, but I had said they couldn't talk to her, right? Like they couldn't see her, they couldn't talk to her. But she starts trying to speak to them in real life and they just don't respond to her, and I'm like, "Yes. Yes. Perfect." I know it's
That's
not exactly the same, but that sense of loneliness is so visceral. Oh my god.
that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I think gore as well. I know it sounds really crass. Gore is, at least for me when I'm reading, like a lot of creepypastas or horror books now, gore is a lot more visceral now. Um,
I think that's one of those things that if you don't see it, it's actually worse.
Worse, yeah.
Like
You kind
just
of picture it in your head.
like you always picture it like the most messed up thing for yourself and not actually like. So that's like I think that's like the thing that horror movies kind of lose to like horror
Yeah,
literature is that
yeah.
you always imagine it way worse than they would ever actually show it.
Yeah, that's why I think things where like silence, like when someone's describing something, a lot of the time a story can be told better if there's like gaps or breaths in between something, because it gives someone time to form something in their head before you move to the next piece of information. It makes it more real. um
Yeah,
I don't know how sound that is as a theory, but that's my theory.
I mean that
As
sounds about right. It's why they put quiet parts into movies, like especially like right after
I
something
hate
really
that. Oh,
intense,
I hate that.
and
Oh,
then
I
it's
fucking
like
hate that.
so something
Oh,
intense will happen, then it'll be quiet so you can process what just happened a little bit, and then
oh,
it'll
I
go
hate
back
it.
to stuff happening.
Oh, I hate The Grudge, bro. I can't watch that movie for that reason. Oh my god, I fucking hate that movie. Oh my god, I gotta say this, man. Japanese horror movies have it down, but they give me paranoia to fucking. Ah, I hate it. I hate them so much. There's no music. There's no fucking music, man. I hate when there's no music and it's just complete silence and your man is just sitting under the or lying under the bed and you can just hear that sound, like the sound of like creaking death almost. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I
And
can't
you're like,
actually say that I've watched any of any Japanese horror off the top of my head. I don't think.
you don't need to know how scary it is, I think. I mean, I've not seen Ju-on the Grudge, but I know of the scenes, and knowing of them scares me more than actually watching them. Which is a credit um
Yeah.
to its capabilities.
I am fully aware that apparently the Japanese version of The Ring is way like worse. I've heard there's reputation to Japanese horror. I just haven't actually
Yeah.
I
It's there for a reason though.
yeah.
Like they aren't
I'll be honest, like
thing. It's good.
Yeah, I'm actually more fluent on horror video games than I am on horror movies because,
Mm.
like I said, I just wasn't into horror, and I've gotten way more into horror through gaming at this point than I did through like movies. I could list off every horror movie I've ever seen in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, that bad.
Aliens, Friday the 13th, uh, uh, Halloween, Hellraiser. That one's a weird one.
Halloween is arguably one of the less scary ones. Even my girlfriend watched it and she's not really a fan of horror and she got bored. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like
Uh,
I'm not invalidating you if you got scared, but it just didn't freak her out, you know?
Halloween didn't really get me either.
Yeah.
Um, Friday the 13th, I was rooting for Jason the whole time. Uh, I'm like, yo, these people suck. Kill them. Because
It's funny, the
everyone's
first
terrible
one
in that movie except for
it
Jason somehow.
yeah, it's so weird that in Friday the 13th one, everyone thinks they're like, "Oh, I can't wait to see Jason in the first movie." And you're like, prepare to be disappointed because I mean, he's not fucking there. He's not.
No, he
You
is.
know,
You just gotta really wait, really, really wait for it.
really? Are you talking about the closing scene?
Oh yeah,
Are you talking? Yeah.
he
I was
gets
like,
one
no
jump.
way.
He has one appearance as a jump scare at the very end. The
I was
first
like, I
movie.
was like, what, what are they saying, dude? I was sitting there. I was like, what are they saying, man? What is going on?
Like I
I
said,
was
you really
re-
have to wait for that Jason appearance in Friday the 13th one.
yeah, I was running it through my head. You got me actually thinking. I was like, huh? Like, did I miss a jump? Did I miss a scene with Jason in it? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, I know. He only doesn't he only show like in the second movie. Um,
Well, he only shows properly as Jason in the second movie, but like I
yeah.
said, he does come out of the water and get somebody at the very, very end of the first movie.
Ah, stupid fucking. Ugh. Ugh. Not a bad
By
movie, but the first movie, I don't know how that got made into a franchise. I'll be honest. Just being
after
honest.
the first one.
Yeah, that's my hot take. Friday the 13th one, bad movie. Just fucking saying.
Funny enough, I think Friday the 13th one is made better by later movies. Like,
When you have context, I suppose, for the mother, then yeah.
yeah. Uh oh, you notice my okay, do you know what I think is one of the biggest errors in the like just horror media ever?
Mm-hmm.
They canceled Ash versus or Freddy versus Jason versus Ash Williams. Do you know how they did
Who
the Freddy
Williams?
versus Jason do you know how they did the Freddy versus Jason movie?
Yeah, who Williams?
Ash Williams from Evil Dead. The sequel
Oh
to
my
Freddy
god,
versus
with the
Jason was going to have him as the new protagonist trying to stop those two.
boomstick guy.
Yeah. That was
Oh my god,
that was
I
going to
would
be
have
the
watched.
third movie or the second movie, and it just got canceled, and it is the biggest loss I think on just culture.
Why would you fucking cancel that? That's like a moneymaker.
Like, you have the best protagonist for that.
He's like the best protagonist, full stop, for any fucking movie ever, in my opinion. I cannot think of a better protagonist for any um
And they had a whole reveal that Jason's mom had the Necronomicon from Evil Dead for a while, and that she was one of the previous owners of it, and that's why Jason keeps coming back. And
oh
Jason's the way he is,
shit.
and it was like a whole thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I only wow. Right. Yeah, that would have made sense for Ash can't remember his fucking name, Evil Dead guy, to be in it. Oh my god, that's like made my day simultaneously better and worse, knowing that that could have been. Um, can I take 5 seconds to go to the bathroom? I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
I'll
I did give you a
I'll
warning.
I will chat with chat for a moment.
Do you want me to roll off to the side for a minute?
Whatever you want to
Or
do.
I'm gonna hide.
Okay.
No one can see me. I'm hidden. Oh my god, I'm hidden. I
uh,
will be 2 seconds. Sorry.
no worries. The difference between fear and being on a roller coaster and being put out in the middle of the woods at night is not knowing where you are. True. Where's Jason? Ah! Where did Jams go? Uh, they'll be back, I'm sure. Uh, they just never come back. They're just gone for the rest of the stream. But yeah, how's y'all doing today? Hi Nade, hi Shogi. Only 1% pregnant. Hi Rampa, hi Zyber. Yeah, I will guess I will quickly establish anybody who's here from Jams. Uh, since the as part of like the talk show, we don't really acknowledge chat as much during this sort of stream. Um, the best way if you want us to react to something is to submit a question. Um, I will I will ask them all at the end with a designated section or whatever. But I do promise you, I am reading all of your messages. Woke up 27 minutes ago, so tired. That's crazy. I woke up about 2 hours ago. So I feel that I got like 5 hours of sleep, 5-6 hours of sleep, maybe. I was like, I just wanted to be ready for this show. The funny part is that I did the thing where I'm like, I need to make sure I wake up on time to be able to do the show, and then I and then like I woke up hours early, and I'm like, no, how dare you do this to me? You know what I mean? Yes, the thing we've all done that thing before. Yeah, it is the worst because I woke up at like 11 and I'm like, sleep, Sal. And then I went back to sleep and then I woke up at the appropriate like 2 o'clock. But um, you heard about the VRC drama that I said I need to tell Jams about? I haven't. I have not heard about the VR chat drama. What's going on this time? Feels like that's one of those VR chat's one of those things that kind of always has drama going on. Oh, I got time to sleep in some. Then you wake up 46 hours late. Oh, I have done that so many times. I have done that for work. I have done that for school. Ugh. Yeah. I hate it. Although I actually nowadays I actually get what my mom does because my mom always wakes up like she doesn't need alarms for anything. She just wakes up, and I actually get how she can do that now as an adult because I can just kind of do that. Ooh, that sounds terrible. The itsy bitsy spider crawled up the coffee table.
This is my cannon size.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, that means I can like. Nope, not gonna make that joke. I actually didn't even like. Okay, it's not even that's not even the original joke I thought of, but I immediately thought of context that would make that joke way worse. So like, never mind. I was like, oh, I could put you in like a little jar, and then I'm like, wait, no, don't say that. That has different implications than what you're thinking.
I cannot believe.
I meant
How
like as a
dare
pet,
you?
like because you're
Oh
spider size.
my
But
god.
then I was like, oh wait, that has other
Oh
contexts.
my god.
But I was already talking.
I want your chat to clip that.
I'm
I
sure
want
somebody
that
will.
to be. I can't believe. Oh my god. I feel scared. I'm scared.
Aren't you like
Feel it.
a spider yandere though? I'm just a simple robot.
Not yandere.
Oh,
Path site pathologic. Ugh. There's a lot of words here I'm going to throw out, and I don't want to throw out the wrong one. Pathological is not the right word because that's like pathological liar.
right.
Um, Psychopath. But then I'm not
Ah,
that because I do care about things. Probably just twisted morals. I don't know, man. I take people's organs, or rather, Jorgen does. I just
ah.
have a basement, and people are made to stay in there. You know.
Okay, okay.
Mm.
Sociopath.
Ah,
The
yes.
word sociopath just makes me think of that Adventure Time quote where he's just like, "Oh, great owl of wisdom, what do you have for me?" And he's just like, "You're a sociopath."
Bro, I haven't seen that fucking show in ages. It became like an adult show. Like not in a
Oh,
but it
its current
became
show is actually an adult show.
oh yeah?
It's got a
Like
sequel
is it's
series
got
going on. Yeah.
swearing?
They've implied sex in it too.
What?
Like I said, it's a full adult show, the new sequel for Adventure Time.
Is it post if I
E-
remember right, how did the last well they beat the Lich didn't
Implied sex grasping my pearls. You have to remember, it's an American show. Sex is not okay for anybody to see. It's but don't worry, someone can get stabbed and it's fine. Like we'll show that to children.
the Lich though he got oh fuck, he didn't get defeated though, did he? He wasn't like defeated.
Yeah,
He
no,
like won. He straight up
he
beat them.
won and was proven why his thing was dumb, and so he just sits depressed at the edge of the
End
universe.
of time. Yeah.
But also there is he also dropped bits of himself into like the lake of reality or whatever, and
Uh,
now he is in every single universe in the entire multiverse.
oh. That's
So there was like a
ooh.
whole thing with
But he's
they
not evil though. In that case, he's just a god.
yeah,
Because
he kind of just became a primordial force, but he's also he's like the god of death, but he's also just depressed because it didn't actually give him anything that he wanted out of it. So he's just like, "Oh yeah,
yeah,
well, I am
he
death."
it's weird he won. It's weird he won. Like I think it's good that I think it's interesting they made him win. I saw someone toying around with that idea within certain D&D campaigns recently. Sorry, I've been really into this
I
sphere lately. So,
No, you're fine.
and I
I
saw someone making a theory and they were like if you TPK a game or a TPK a character or a team, it is okay if A they fucked up on their own, right? And you
right.
didn't just like fireball them and power word kill all of them like instantly and didn't even give them a chance. But like if they genuinely cocked up and died, the epilogue for some villains is quite literally just the pointlessness of winning. Um like power for power's sake, you know?
Yeah.
Like Vecna. Vecna's a good example of that. I think Vecna's got no goal. I think he is the definition of power for power's sake, right? Like, am I wrong in that?
Uh I'll be honest, I'm not
Somewhat?
that caught up on D&D lore. I have never once played in an actual D&D setting that's like from a book. I've always made it up.
Mm.
And I got taught D&D on homebrew, completely homebrew,
Yeah.
and I myself didn't even know that there was a thing. Like I was really
Yeah.
confused that they made a D&D movie way back when because I'm like,
You're
with what? Like how do you make a movie about basically playing pretend?
Rune.
Yeah,
Rune.
I was just like, what is this? What are you talking about? Like like D&D doesn't have a plot. The plot's what you want it to be. How do you make a movie out of that? So like a lot of people will throw out D&D lore at me. Like I have friends who are super into D&D lore, and I'm just like I know I said I've been playing D&D since I was 4, but I don't know what you're talking about.
It's so funny because you have years on me. Um, Literally years on me. I have only been doing this for just over a year. And it's so funny. It feels like when someone, like, you have a deep, deep, deep knowledge of how to run it. But it's like the difference between, using another D&D term, wisdom and intelligence. You know, it's like
Yeah,
I could know everything that there is to know about everything in Faerun, but that is not knowledge. That's not experience.
it's not really applicable necessarily to
Yeah.
most D&D because I'm of the opinion that like I think most people want a more original experience anyway. I don't think
Hmm.
the only time like the pre-established stuff is really good is if they're new players,
Yeah.
and
Like
it's
pre-writtens and stuff like that for
yeah,
but that's the first one I did. So like my group, we were all new, and we're all still kind of new. The same IRL group I'm running right now is
right.
all new, same people. I literally just said to them, "Hey guys, do you think it'd be fun if we started D&D?" And they're like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Awesome!" And then just fucking like I bought a bunch of stuff and I made a lot of mistakes and learned,
I
and that was it, And then it was an original. Where is it? The Dragon of Stormwreck Isle starter set. Sorry, it's around me somewhere.
actually weirdly enough, yes,
Yeah. All right.
because
Yeah. So that was
it
the.
comes with D&D Beyond. It's one of the ones that you can use from just the start.
I got so can I. Oh my god! I got so annoyed at some people. I'm not gonna name them because that's toxic. Uh, and I'm not toxic, but I do have emotions, right?
Right.
So it's how you use those emotions, right? So I'm gonna use anonymous peoples as the answer here. So
Okay.
there is there was a DM who wanted to help some anonymous peoples who were very friendly, or were friends of someone who is very close to someone, to me.
Right.
And I was like, "Oh, I'll help you." And they just completely declined me in the rudest way possible. They're like, and I know on its own, that's not a bad thing. I don't mind that.
Mm-hmm.
But it was the way they fucking said it, dude. Oh my god. I know it sounds so dumb, but it was the fact they were like, "Oh, it's only like for 4 people," and in my head, I'm like, "You're gay." And I found out the person they got to DM didn't know what a rogue was, and I was like, "Ah, ah, can I just?" That's my. That wasn't toxic. No one was named. But again, I am human. I do have emotions. That was me venting for half a second. We're moving on. Sorry.
You know the funny part is that like when I originally played D&D, it wasn't even called a rogue, it was called a thief.
What? Man, you're so old.
No, no. Well, okay.
Okay.
I will I will say I first played D&D when I was 4 or 4 or 5 or like
Three
5 or 6.
3.5, right?
Yeah, no, no, second edition, which I think was old at the time.
What? Second? Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, that's how I learned to play D&D was on second edition.
Yo, that's mad. You need to tell me about that after stream, what the
Oh,
rules were like.
the thing that I always point out the most that bothers me about later editions is that your belongings are never summarized. You actually have to list them all out. So like if you have a belt, you have to have that on your character sheet or you don't have a belt.
I mean,
And
I
on one
suppose you
hand,
could be like homebrew it as a DM and just say, "Do you have a belt?" Yes.
yeah, so like as an example, so like that on one hand that seems very like, oh, that's stupid, right? Can't I
Mhm.
just have clothes and have it say clothes? but
Yeah.
it does kind of let you design your character a bit, and it gives you more variety in loot, and there's a whole bunch of like benefits. There's a lot of pros and cons on that one. But
Mm,
like that's something that always bothered me with like third and third on is it just like because I grew up with second, and that was
yeah.
because the person who was teaching me, they were obsessed with second. So
Yeah.
uh
That
so
was your baby, basically.
yeah, and so that was
Yeah.
like gear not getting summarized was always one of my like yes, please, because like you don't get an adventurer's kit. You have to actually budget out all the stuff your character has from a starting gold, including clothing. And it's like you know exactly what you have.
Mm.
You can't BS and just assume you have something. And I just something about that was always kind of just like I like that. And
I
I
gotta say, I agree. I I actually agree. Like, I have no qualms with it. Like, I am fully, yeah. Because that gets very hard to manage. Because sometimes I have to ask people, I'm like, "What are you wearing?" And they're like, "Oh, I'm wearing this," and I'm like, "That's different than what you described like 2 hours ago."
yeah,
You know.
but
And
the
I'm not being rude to people. Like, it's because it doesn't generally matter. But if I think as I'm describing something, I want it to sometimes match what you're wearing. Like, if you're wearing a robe,
and yeah, and sometimes you want to use some of your clothing or something for a puzzle.
mm,
Like, what if I want to use
yeah,
a belt to make like a makeshift rope?
yeah,
Because
100%.
you know what I mean? And it's just like, do you have a belt? And I think in the later editions, people just be like, of course I do. And just
Yeah,
like, all
yeah,
right.
that's the thing. That's the thing. And like, but like I myself, to be honest, as a DM, I kind of BS it, and I think it's kind of easy to get away with as a DM because you're not a player. You don't need to be thinking about all the what can I do with the clothes because unless you're dealing with a specific character, it kind of doesn't matter. But like a lot of the time, say it's a villager, a lot of the time I'll just be very generalized, which I
Yeah.
suppose makes sense. But like even with orcs, I'll be like they're wearing, depending on the type of orc tribe, they're wearing like thrown together armor or like stolen plate mail or whatever. Um, Without kind of giving a deeper context to it. So I suppose I'm kind of also guilty of it, but then as a DM, you're not really as required. It's not really
But
if you're doing that with every character, you go fucking crazy. Is what I'm saying.
yeah, and like I said, it's with the NPCs, it's not necessarily relevant. You can kind
Mm,
of make it up, and that's the other thing is sometimes it's kind of fun to have your player characters piecemeal together some stuff out of like a good example is I got a sword, but I didn't get a scabbard at one point, so I had to just carry it in my hands everywhere.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, in the game. And then it was a whole thing where I was like, okay, I got I need to find a scabbard that fits this sword. And it was like a little weird mini quest that I had to do. Like I had
Mm,
to like as I killed other enemies because I was tired of just holding this sword. I had
yeah.
to like, does their scabbards fit my sword? No, dang it! This is
Oh
a cool sword. I want this. And go to the next town. Do
yeah.
you have a leather worker here? Anyone? No. Next town, I guess. Just
That's so funny that you mention it because one time one of my players did something so funny and ridiculous, and they stole. Okay, oh fuck me, man. Okay, so they stole a painting from a room,
right.
and then they they're walking around, and I say, "How are you walking around with that?" And they said, "I'm just carrying this big fucking painting. It's like one of the big ones, you know. I mean, like it's like half the size of a person, like
Yeah.
actually probably like a torso size." And like they're like, "Okay, I'm just walking around with this," and I'm like, "You can't." And I had to tell them, I'm like, "You're gonna have trouble swinging your fucking sword with that thing, you know." And they're like, "That's fine, that's fine." And they're like, "But I think it does open a lot of good big doors because what they did next." is they entered a room or they opened a door and two zombies were in it, and they said, and they said they want to catch a zombie with the painting, so they were like immobilized in the door, so like it caught in between the door or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, roll I don't know, fucking what was that I made them roll? Like a sleight of hand? It's something weird. Dexterity, that's what it was. And they rolled for it and they got a 20 and they managed to immobilize two. But I was like, that makes sense. But then they did, if they'd swung a sword, I said, well, you're fucked. You can't do shit, man. You're holding a big fucking painting. Like,
Yeah, exactly. Like there's no like invisible like that's like the one thing I really loved about second edition, that like I almost just want to homebrew it into later editions, just like
yeah,
you need to accommodate for your inventory. You can't be carrying
yeah,
around stuff that's like gigantic, or if you
yeah,
don't have a belt on you, you can't use your belt for something. And
yeah.
if you
Mhm.
forgot to buy pants at the start of the game, you're walking around Winnie the Pooh style, you know.
I love the. Sorry.
Just like our
Oh,
wizard forgot to purchase pants. It's like, what do you mean?
I love the idea that they have to spend gold at the start to not be nudists. That is like
Uh,
such
a lot
so
like
stupid.
you give them different starting golds depending on their backstory too. So it's not like,
Hmm.
but like, yeah, just your starting gold. You have to. Here's your money for your. You made a character. Here's the amount of money you get. Purchase all of your starting equipment.
Yeah, and it's that's how I thought you were going to start it when I first DM'd. By the way, I'm
That
not joking. I looked at the character creation, and it was like, what is the gold that you get starting? And I was like, why would they give you starting gold if you weren't meant to buy your own gear? You know what
uh
I mean? Like that's where my mind went.
I
I was
believe the
like,
player handbooks, at least in third edition, give you that option to do it that way. They
oh
tell you.
yeah, no, I mean there's a whole big list. Even in the 5e player's handbook, I have it to my left. I might actually just double quote myself here and just double check at some point. But yeah, it does give you a big list, but that's what I thought. When I kept seeing the money on it, I'm like, why would you be given like 50 gold at the start of the game? And just get given swords and weapons? I mean, like that's a bit fucking overpowered, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think it's a little bit more fun to have to start from extra humble beginnings.
Yeah.
Just being
Yeah.
like, I have a stick. I
If you're a monk, I suppose it's not a problem. You could literally just be like, I'm going to buy clothes and like this nice shiny rock because I don't need a weapon unless I take a very specific subclass, which not a lot of people take.
well, I had a whole character once who did like a whole that I played that had a
Mm.
whole adventurer's journey because their village was burnt down by evil wizards. They were taking something. I can't even remember that part. But all I remember is my character started with a wood cutting axe, and I had
Yeah.
to go in like peasant clothes, and I had to like go kill like a bandit and take their stuff to get it, like
Uh,
so on and so forth, and slowly upgrade to be able to have any sort of chance at fighting.
it's like it's like the guy that, or was it the guy who sold, was it a guy or a girl who sold like, started with a paperclip and like traded their way up to a house. Do you remember?
Oh
Is it
yeah,
yeah, it's like that, but more homicidal.
yeah. Just started off with a wood cutting axe, and we just murdered our way into being a knight ready to go slay the dark wizards. Yeah.
I love the idea of just I love the idea of some random town guardsman coming off of his shift, entering a dark alley and just seeing your character sitting there just like, I see you're finishing your shift.
I need your stuff. I need to go kill the dark ones.
I would imagine your character would get very like cynical about it. Do you know what I mean? Like that's what I feel like the progression would be. Like it would get very cynical. Um like I imagine if the guard said no, your character would be like, we can do this the hard way or the easy way. I don't think you want to do it the hard way. That's you know?
My brain also went to Terminator reference. I need your clothes, I need your clothes, your cloak, your weapon, and your horse.
Yeah. How does he? Fuck, I haven't seen Terminator in years.
I can't even remember how. Yeah, your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Ah.
Doesn't he? Because he doesn't have a shotgun at the start. He takes that from someone, doesn't he?
No, he opens the Christmas present with it in it. Doesn't he? I swear he got it out of like a Christmas present.
I can't even remember, but if he fucking did, that's like glorious.
Yeah, it was a gift
Yo,
from
Santa
Santa.
packing heat. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god! That reminded me of something that I'm not sure I want to talk about on stream from IRL stuff.
Oh yeah. Tell me after, like.
Yeah.
The Oh, have you said goodbye to all of your small friends yet? For winter or for December up until Christmas?
Small friends.
Yeah, your small friends. You know, they need to go help Santa.
That's great.
Have you said bye to them yet?
You know what? Yeah, of course I have.
Yeah. Okay, good. They need to. You need to wish. You need to wish them luck. It's a long way up to Antarctica. Or the Arctic Circle. Yeah. You don't. I mean, I've seen so many memes about that. I'm sorry. It's just like rotating in my head right now.
You know what
so funny.
You know what I find really I still find this funny, even though it's just like fact about how do you know how the Arctic was named?
How the what?
Do you know what Arctic means?
Oh, Arctic. No, I have no idea.
It means land of bears.
Huh?
And Antarctic means land without bears because it doesn't have bears.
That's really intriguing, actually.
Because of polar bears.
Yes, that makes sense now.
And
I do like how the Arctic. What was it? I will say I like how the Arctic makes. This is going to sound like a weird sense. I was going to say I like how the Arctic makes sense, but that makes me sound like I have a problem. What I mean to say is I like how oh shit, how do I say this? How it makes sense that it makes sense logically that there's land mass under the Arctic, right?
Right.
Because that's just Siberia and
I mean,
North.
Like Arctic in a sense has land, but it's also not. It's just a bunch of land on the edge of an ocean. So like normally it's supposed to be frozen to the land and it's part of the land too. So like that's Canada, Alaska, Russia, Greenland, parts of like the Scandinavian countries. And that's all the Arctic, but I think it's mostly separated nowadays. So the Arctic is just a hunk of ice floating in that ocean up there.
Dude, it's so weird when you mentioned like Norway, like Scandinavian ones, because my Crusader Kings brain snapped on for a second, and I immediately thought the Sami. I just immediately thought of the Sami culture. I was like, oh my god, the Sami! Wait. That's too nerdy. I don't want to throw people off of it.
You know what's really funny is that just since you mentioned that, it just reminded me of like a moment I had from playing too much like Europa. I have a friend from Finland who's actually watching. And they told me the city they live in, and I was like, oh, I know that place. I invaded it in Europa as Sweden. And they're just like something about that, just like I invaded that city.
Yo, it, at least you didn't say. At least you didn't say you conquered their country and like genocided any of the disbelievers. That is like
Or something like
argue.
yeah.
That is arguably worse.
Just like
Um,
yeah, just like that was my first impulse hearing the city's name was just like,
yeah.
I invaded there. I killed everyone.
The Sweden's really overpowered in Europa Universalis, if I remember. I now
Oh,
that's not my main. Like I'm a Crusader Kings nerd, 2 nerd.
Europe, Sweden
Um,
was really good, but you're stuck as a vassal for Denmark, and Denmark's
mhm.
just powerful enough to keep you from ever getting out from under Denmark. So it's
Unless
like,
you pull mercs, right? Like you can pull mercs and just
well,
go into
no,
debt.
it's influence. Once you're a vassal, it's hard to break vassalship.
Right.
So
Oh, you can't just
I
declare independence?
no, you have to actually make your people dissatisfied enough that they demand that you break it.
Yo,
And
I
then you
didn't
have
know
to win
that.
a war, and it's like the most unfun thing ever. It sucks.
That's so strange because
Cuz like
as someone who
I was playing
sorry, go on.
Sweden and I had colonized America. Like I had taken all of like northern Canada and somehow I was still a vassal of Denmark, which was just Denmark. Like I had Greenland, I had Canada, and like somehow I still could not get my people unhappy with Denmark enough to let
Mhm.
me be an independent country.
It
And
it's
Sweden
so
would tell
weird.
me no about invading or
Yeah.
declaring war and stuff. And I'm just like, come on.
It's so strange hearing that system because in Crusader Kings, it's such a different system. Like, that to me is so alien. Like, the idea of having to wait for your people to want to declare independence, I'm just like, fuck it. I have a bigger army. Fuck off. Like, literally, that's how my mentality would go. But obviously, that you're risking more. I think you're risking more in Crusader Kings too because you will be imprisoned. Like your character will be imprisoned and they can just take your lands from you. Like you can game over from a failed independence war.
The idea of
Um
democracy. Democracy.
it's a tough one. I think it's interesting because hearing that method is in like hmm, hmm
Yeah,
it's
and I think it might
intriguing.
also have something to do with armies. I might have been able like it that I don't normally play as Sweden. The Sweden was like a
Yeah.
one-off experiment. I just remember it being incredibly frustrating because I couldn't figure out how
Yeah.
to unvassal myself. And I just beefed up Denmark for my taxes as I colonized America, and Denmark did nothing with it. Like,
So funny. Historical Sweden is actually just rolling in his fucking grave right now. Gustav, Gustav, Gustav is just like, dude, what the fuck? I invaded actual Russia. I defeated Russia. um, yeah.
yeah, no,
Oy.
it was kind of terrible. Just so I when I play Europa, I usually go because I play Europa more than Crusader Kings. Um, we've talked about that.
I know that because we played
Yeah,
Europa and I died.
I usually play Japan, the Aztec, or England.
Never played England, tried playing Scotland, got into debt, died.
Oh, Scotland always destroys me when I play as England because Scotland
It
immediately goes, "Let's just ally with France and then invade England," and I'm like, "No!" And then I immediately get destroyed by both at the same time, and just nobody's like, everyone's just like, "No, you're in too many wars. We don't want to help you," and I'm like, "Damn it!"
it's a tough one because when you're playing as Scotland, you kind of have to RNG and just keep fucking. I remember I had to keep re-rolling my start so that France would be my ally. It really
Ah.
pissed me off. I was like, re-roll, re-roll, re-roll. Um,
Well, it sounds
it's
like
like,
it's harder than when you actually play as England because every time I play as England, Scotland by default is instantly allies with France to invade you.
well, have you? Well, it's like in a Byzantine Empire run. You have to re-roll that. Like every time, you can't just load up a Byzantine game and expect it to go well. You have to re-roll it like multiple times and ally with the Hungarians. That is
Hmm.
literally the only way you can do it, because otherwise the Ottoman Empire just comes in and fucks you. That's it.
Hmm.
It's and the worst bit is there used to be you used to be able to fucking you used to be able to get around them taking over that one Greek island that they have by taking all your troops out of Byzantine itself, ironically, and pulling them into this island, and then basically making a shit ton of ships. And blockading the strait between the island and Ottoman Empire and Ottoman territory proper. But then they made it. There was so many people who were doing that they literally made it so you couldn't do that anymore. And I'm like,
Hmm.
why? Like, you're already 3 territories and 5 men. Like, what do you want from me? you know.
Yeah.
Uh, I don't know. For anyone who doesn't play Europa or Crusader Kings, I probably sound like I'm speaking like fucking.
Essentially, it's a strategy game based on real history. That
Yes.
is way too addicting, and I've had to ban it for myself from playing outside of friends.
Yeah. And this is why I don't bring it up or play it on stream, because I feel like it's so much information so all the time. And if you threw it at me now, I would be like, I don't have time to learn this.
I feel you. I learned it when I had a broken leg and was just like, this seems fun. I'm stuck in bed all day. And then it just became currently a lifelong addiction. So
Some people get addicted to drugs after breaking a bone. You got addicted to Europa Universalis.
pretty much, yeah.
It could actually be worse. Like, it's so funny. It could genuinely, honest to God, just be worse.
I mean, yeah, though there's worse things to come out of something like that from. So 100%.
Mhm,
Although
mhm.
I will say one of my biggest wants from them as a company is I really want them to buy the mod people for Anbanar.
Who?
It is a high fantasy mod that's a full conversion, turning Europa, Victoria, and Crusader Kings into a high fantasy game. And I want them to just buy that IP from the mod developers and make that like Stellaris of just a high fantasy strategy game where you have to manage like multiple races and magic systems and
Right.
archaeology and all this other stuff to like beef yourself up. It's really interesting. Next time we play, we should I'll
Mm.
have we should do that mod pack. It'd be fun.
I'll definitely try the mod pack, but I tell you something.
Huh.
I fucking hate Paradox now, man. I'll talk to
Uh,
you about it after, but I have such a low opinion of them, man.
I mean that's fair.
It's
Yeah.
like, that's why I love the modding community. I love the older games. I don't like Paradox. I think that they've gotten too fucking greedy.
Isn't that like
That's
every
my.
company though? I mean,
I mean,
as much as I make
the
jokes
answer is
about being
yes, but
corpo all the time, I very much am very anti-corporation right now. Everybody is like wants to take too much.
oh yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, I saw something where I think what bothers me is a lot of people. I'm going to talk about this for like 2 seconds because I don't want to go down like a
You
really
can
deep rabbit hole with this. What bothers me is that there's a lot of people going up corporations' asses and like trying to say they need to do this and they need to do that, and I'm talking about every corporation. I'm not talking about like, you know, just Facebook or just ChatGPT or just this and that. Every fucking corporation I'm talking
Hmm.
about. And I think there's too many people that are defending them, saying they need this, and it's like they don't need shit. They're defending someone that has money. That's my hot take. And it's not that hot, to be honest. I think it's fairly normal, but I also don't want to go down a rabbit hole, so I'm willing to
Yeah.
move on from it if you want.
Yes. Pizza.
Yes, yeah. And I do apologize. I'm not trying to like
That was a
be rude
terrible
or
try
throw
to
anything.
attempt at a topic change. Just pizza.
I'd be more than willing to go back to I was trying oh shit. What was the game I was trying?
Mm.
Ah, fuck. What was it called? Yeah. Spookies.
Uh.
Spookies jump scare mansion. Yes.
Oh.
Surprisingly
Yeah.
surprisingly freaky game. Very rarely freaky, but surprisingly scary when it wants to be.
I actually played a little bit of that for Halloween. For not this
Yeah, it's
year, but
not.
like a year or two ago.
Yeah, it's not scary, scary to clarify, but it's definitely got a bit of,
Oh,
you know,
you notice something I
some things
talked
in
about
there.
when I was playing it is that the thing
What?
that scared me, the thing that got me the more than anything, wasn't the monsters. It was the cardboard cutouts that just like pop out,
Oh
jump
my
scared.
god.
They would get me every time, but then the actual monsters that were actually scary never got
Yeah,
me. So it'd just be like,
that's the
bah,
thing.
cute cartoon spider.
It was weird because it also the music didn't take itself too seriously when they jumped at you. Um, because it's so clearly just like a woo, and then when you get jump scared from something like that, you're like, wow, really? Is this like a joke? The other thing that got me is the monster that like I completely forgot about. You go if you enter a room and it's all staticky, right? And it's
Right,
like, yeah, super staticky, and then it'll keep being a loop like of the same room and corridor, but one of the rooms when you go through it has this statue that will just fucking charge you and scream at you. That thing gets me every fucking time because the thing is you don't know when it's going to spawn. There's no set timer for when it's going to trigger on the turn. So
right.
like you just have to keep going until it appears. And then if it goes for like 20 loops without showing, your tension gets really high because you're like, um,
Hello, where are you?
exactly. Like I
Yeah,
do get a bit like what's going on here? Like I don't know. I mean, that's what gets me. I think tension
yeah,
is the key factor in a lot of these, which again takes us back to Japanese horror films, why I can't fucking watch them, but I love them because it's just like real life. If a monster's in your house and you're hiding under a bed, there's no music to say when it's going to jump out at you. You're just stabbed. That's you know.
yeah. You just
Um.
have like whatever ambient noises might have been happening.
Oh, hate. Oh my god. Ooh, it's like the one form of horror that really creeps me out. Ugh. Eh. I really hate it. I hate ambient tension of like no sound. Um. It it gets under my skin because if a horror movie immediately hits me with a jump scare, I'm like, okay, this is not going to be a scary horror film, or it will be it will be scary, but it's not going to build tension. It's just going to be jump scare after jump scare after jump scare, and that to me is like I'm going to burn in my energy. So, like,
Yeah.
have you seen The Conjuring?
No, no. Like I said, there like when I
Oh,
listed off every horror movie I ever watched, there's
yeah,
only like we only cut it off like 2 or 3 movies short.
yeah.
There wasn't that many, but like I watched the entirety of those franchises, but like I haven't watched a lot of, like I said, I was never really into horror for a long time until fairly recently.
Yeah.
So,
I can send you some good creepypastas if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Some good channels. There's some really good channels out there who I've been watching for years for creepypastas. Because sadly, a lot of the space has been kind of invaded by AI, which
Yeah.
isn't a tough conversation, I know, but like I prefer a lot of the ones that are humans talking. Like that's a personal preference. I know some people don't give a shit, but for me that's a big thing, right? But there's some really good people who've
I
been doing
prefer
it
my
for at
AI
least
to be anime girls.
yes. Um there's a good few ones that I've been watching for at least 10 years. Actually, probably 15 years at this point. So I can shoot you some really good ones. And they're not just like your, like, obviously the ones everyone knows about was like, what was his name? Fucking, he
Jeff the
started doing
Killer.
music. No, the guy who wrote, who actually, he got really big for a minute because he did music for a little
Oh,
while and
Corpse
he
Husband.
Corpse Husband, yeah. Corpse Husband genuinely has some really good videos before he stopped. And you know what? Respect to him. He didn't want to be as famous as you did. So,
Oh no, it's big. He dropped off the face of the earth because he was hiding his face because he had like severe agoraphobia, and that
mhm,
was like his way to interact with the world was being online, and
mhm.
people were so thirsty for him for his voice that he
Ah,
got doxxed, and
they
he
tried to
essentially
dox him. I don't think it actually doxed him. I think they were
yeah, but
trying.
he got quote unquote doxxed, and people reacted so poorly to it that he's like, "You proved me right. You don't deserve anything that I make ever again," and disappeared.
That's honestly based. Gotta be
So
honest.
yeah,
Power
so he
to him.
doesn't make music, doesn't make videos anymore. He's just gone. He's done.
Mhm,
So, and you
yeah.
did this. No, not.
Well, people did do it, arguably, but I think that it's the crazies. Do you know what I mean? And
Yeah,
they're always on the
the you
internet, and
did
I
this
think
was
they're
more
right.
of like the broad internet, but
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah, yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
did it, but like the joke was like probably no one watching me did it.
I hope not.
I mean, yeah, I hope none of you did it.
I bet you it was you. I'm
You
pointing
right
at.
there.
um,
I see you.
I think it was the loud minority, probably. I don't believe that the majority of his fans would have been that crazy, but there's always like,
There's always
and I hate to
somebody.
use this, yeah, I hate to use this word like flippantly because I see a lot of really cringy people online using it, but tourists to his
Tourists.
yeah, yeah, I know. It's so cringy, I know, but like there's no other word for it, man. They were tourists to his content and like they went in there thirsting for him, but like having watched him for so long as well, no one watched him at the time before he blew up for how he looked. And no one listened to his voice and was like, "Ooh, he's so sexy." Maybe some people did,
I
but
mean,
like,
I think it's also just growing too big too fast because he went from like a
yeah,
nobody to like one of the biggest content creators like in like 6 months,
it's so strange,
and
and I
so
think it
like
all,
his community didn't metabolize all the new people, so you had a lot of people who weren't
yeah,
like, you know what I mean?
there. They weren't all there. Literally, I think they
Metabolize
were.
is a cool word for that. I like that.
That is, I like that. I may steal that. I'll be honest. Uh, yeah, I 100% agree. I think it was very much a. I
Because
think he, because the problem was, I think a lot of, even if someone did find his voice attractive prior, they weren't insane enough to be like, I'm going to track this guy down. Like,
yeah,
you can watch someone's content or listen to their content and be like, hey, they have a really nice, sexy voice, and also not be fucking nuts. Like, they're,
yeah. And the thing is that if you get like metabolized into a community, you have time to realize that that's not cool to whatever. But if your bad traits can either get kicked out of the community, on a reasonable scale, or you can uh kind of get dissuaded from acting like that by the rest of the
Mhm.
community. But if too many people join at once, then you don't have time for that to happen, and then you find support with people who are like you,
Uh,
being bad and having bad
yeah.
opinions and being weird
Uh,
about it.
yeah. It's a slippery slope, and it's very hard to deal with. And I think, unfortunately, the only way to cope with that sometimes can be complete deletion of a server if it gets too infested. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's a big problem that I could imagine if he was still. Sorry, I'm putting a jacket on. I'm getting cold again. Fucking freezing up here still for some fucking reason. Um,
Are you
I
like
think.
me in that you'd rather just set your house to a set temperature and never bother with it and just put on clothes then than,
Um.
than have like a heater going?
Well, I mean, call me crass, but I'll tell you something. It's too fucking expensive to be putting the heating on. You know what I mean?
You know what? That's
Um.
fair. I usually pick like this is the temperature I want it to be, and then if it changes off of that, I'm like, well, I'll just get a coat.
Yeah. I mean, I've said. I get told by people that, like, okay, now I'm too fucking warm. I'm taking this jacket off again. Um. I've been told by people that, like, I am freezing all the time, and I don't feel it. Do you know what I mean? I have no
Yeah.
fucking. I don't feel it, but I did find out something interesting that um uh men traditionally, like, or testosterone levels affect your tolerance to shit, sorry, I need to think.
Oh, like
Te-
temperature.
your tolerance to temperature. So men generally get, like, what you call it, like, uh, men will be able to tolerate the cold more than women, generally speaking. It's really interesting because I heard, oh shit, what was it? Some person transitioned from, they were taking testosterone, and their tolerance for heat or
Yeah.
cold. Fuck, I'm getting my words mixed up here. Their tolerance for cold went up.
Yeah.
Uh, so where they were always asking their male friends, they were like, "Why? How can you just?" Sorry, I did not mean to smack my mic there. um, I hope that didn't go through.
I mean, I heard. I'll be
um,
honest, I heard it, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
um, but yeah, for what? Uh, yeah, but like apparently they started to understand why, because they could just wear a t-shirt in, like, the cold, whereas before they were like, I gotta wear layers
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
layers,
Yeah, no, I've
you
I've
know.
heard a very very similar thing. I've heard about that. Um, I don't know where my brain.
Also,
Yeah, go on.
no, sorry, go on. I didn't mean
No,
to
I actually
interrupt you.
didn't have a full thought. That's why I was like, go.
Also, another interesting thing, um, red hair people have, I think, a higher pain tolerance. I think it's something really weirdly specific. It's like a higher pain tolerance. Yes,
Oh
higher
yeah,
pain tolerance. That's what it is.
I actually heard about that one. Actually,
Yeah.
yeah, there is a
Um.
bunch of like set genes. There's like a bunch of set genes and traits that if you have them, you have like higher pain tolerance and some other stuff.
hmm,
And there's like just a bunch of like random traits, and it's just from like proto.
Random shit.
Yeah, it's just like proto civilization groups that like merged into together or whatever and
Hmm.
diverged a bit. And it's just like, yeah, no, if you have ancestry from this group, you have this stuff. And it's just
It's
like,
so strange. It raises the question of why. You
uh
know.
You probably we probably needed it during like caveman days. Is my only guess.
Yo, people from red-haired like backgrounds were just constantly beating the shit out of each other. That's all that happened.
Yeah. Just the redheads during the caveman days were just getting beat up a lot, so they had to get a little tougher. I guess I don't
Well,
know.
you know, like
Or maybe there was
Kiev and
more dangerous
Rus.
animals in their area they were in, and so they're like, "Oh,
I
we got
mean,
to
yeah,
survive more," or I don't know, something like
yeah.
that.
I mean, they say that so there is a high pop density of
Um,
red-haired people in Kiev and Rus, the the area in Russia. Going back to geography, I'm sorry, um, and that was predominantly red-haired people, even to this day, mostly red-haired people. Um, that area had, I'm assuming, a lot of bears, but also it was kind of rough in Russia. Like it was rough everywhere, but especially in Russia. I mean, fucking cold, right? Like I found out that if Britain was or Scotland was, if you take it horizontally from where it is in position to Russia, it's in Siberia, bro. I found this out. Like, if it wasn't in had the North Sea or the Irish Sea to go through and the current to warm us up,
yeah, you take
we'd
all
be
the warmth
fucking
from like the Gulf of Mexico.
yeah. We're taking the heat. We're stealing their warmth, man. Yeah, just freeze over, bro. I think it's one of those weird pat
Yeah.
pattern. Um I'm gonna take
Thank you.
another sip and
Thank you
I'm
for the
gonna
head pats,
go.
Cobra Chicken. I do have
Thanks,
to.
Cobra Chicken. Huh? Huh?
I went to move the thing, and then it pulled up a menu for like the options for the head pat.
Oh
It's
no.
just meant to adjust it. It's just like,
I'm gonna go disappear and pee again. I'm
oh,
sorry.
okay,
I'm gonna sit on your desk though.
all right.
I hope that's okay.
No, you're fine.
I'm a little mini guy.
I'll just
I'm a
sandy
little dude.
wipe it later. It's fine. Uh,
Hold on.
the eternal head pat of happiness. I can't believe you got the Celvion on the show. I know that was several episodes ago. I actually had myself as a guest on the show. Um, yeah, that's what we did for my birthday this year. Is I was my own guest and I had Sil host for me. I think I remember that. Yeah, that was a good episode. Although we actually had like we blew up the studio and then and set everything on fire, but uh I'll be honest, I couldn't afford to get a new studio, so we just pretended that didn't happen. So we're in the OVAs. This is the OVA season. Let's go. Uh I'm sure head pat equals pat more or pat harder based. Yeah, well, it was either that or we just go however long without doing any of these episodes. And I'm like, I like doing these a lot. This is a polymorph spell. It's all actually burnt rubble. Yeah, no, it's all just holograms. Just this is we're in a back alley. We're in James's basement where he locks up all of his viewers. I mean, how else would I get Jams on the show, right? We're somewhere. But back alley mage, those are cheap. Yeah, you got it. But yeah, but yeah. Anyways, how you guys enjoying the show? We've talked a lot without even hitting actual viewer questions yet. Maybe when Jams gets back, we'll move on to those. But yeah, these are always fun. I know. Like I said, I really like doing these. I think they're a nice change of pace. I just got here. Well, welcome in, Leon. Yeah, like I said, I always want to do more of these. These are, like I said, these are super fun. One of my favorite. These are like my favorite streams. Also, I guess to anyone who is interested, we do in fact. Thank you for the head pat. Why? And the care package. I just now saw the care package. My bad. Um, stretchy stretch, posture check, hydrate. But yeah, we do post these afterwards if you want to watch them. You can even listen to it as a podcast if you'd rather. I wonder if I should bother editing out all the pee breaks for the podcast version. You know, I'm like maybe they need to maybe this part needs to get cut out for the podcast version of the show. But yeah. But yeah, like I said, but yeah, on Spotify, if you look up Celvionite, you can go find the show, and you can watch all the old episodes in audio and video form there if that's easier for you. Because I always find that easier than YouTube for if I'm like doing something, if there's the option. Also, make sure you guys post questions. Let's get some questions for the next segment. Yeah. I heard doors. Is Jams back? Oh, Jams got smaller. Oh. I have no questions. I just observe cute people. What?
Sorry, I was grabbing. I've grown. I'm sorry.
You're totally fine.
I was stealing cake from
Yo,
downstairs.
What kind of cake?
A biscuit.
Biscuit cake?
Yes. What do you call it? Well, it's biscuit cake. It's because yesterday when we went out for my birthday to a Japanese restaurant.
Happy birthday from all of us to you. You wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey.
Thank you. When we went to this Japanese restaurant.
With the same amount of enthusiasm as a wait staff at a restaurant.
I'm just saying the guy serving us is brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
We gave him a massive tip. We gave him like I think it was €10. Which
nice.
A lot because
I thought you didn't tip in Europe.
You can sit. I mean, you'd still tip, but it's not like people aren't going to look at you funny for not tipping. Do you know what I mean? Like that's the big difference. I think in America, of course, you guys, it's kind of part of it, but in Europe, it's kind of like if you do good service, you get good tip, but they're still getting paid, so you don't need to like.
I mean,
tip them.
Honestly, a lot of the time, no one will even look at you funny if you don't tip. Because I'll be honest, I've not tipped before, but I think everybody has.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say I think everybody has not done that. Has done that before. Skipped out on a tip for some reason.
Oh my god! But dude, I can't believe it. What?
I'm gonna look at. No. It all depends on context. To be fair. Also, I'll be honest, I refuse to tip if they're handing me something. Do you know what I mean? Like, you'll go to a coffee shop and somebody in the back will make a coffee and set it in a window, and then the person in front of you will hand it to you and just be like, tip? And I'm like, you handed me a thing from a counter. You don't get a tip. That doesn't make sense.
Bullshit. I fucking hate that shit.
And so, like,
there's a rule.
Yeah, I tip for actual service.
Some
But
places now. So what I've seen, maybe it was a complaint someone had. What I've seen is sometimes people now will say they're, it has like, do you want to give a 10% or 20%, whatever. But
uh-huh.
they have to look away now. So they can't look at
Oh.
you. So we were being served one time, and the girl hands me it. And of course, she can see what button I'm going to press, right? So she knows one says 0%, no tip, 10%, or 5%, whatever the fuck. I'm going to hit 0% or no tip in most cases, but she can't look at what I'm putting down. Do you know what I mean? She can't. She
Yeah.
can't look at me. She actually has to hand me it, and then physically, like, I don't know if you can see me doing it, but, like turn away. You know.
Ah,
Um.
yeah, yeah.
So she can't even see what you're doing.
Oh,
Um.
I go to this drive-through Mexican restaurant, not like a Taco Bell. It's like a legitimate Mexican restaurant, right? It's actually really
Taco Bell's
funny.
legitimate.
No, it's like it's kind of like Tex-Mex. It's as legitimate as like Panda Express is like for Chinese food. And by that I mean not really. But
What do you mean? That's just as that's super.
actually Taco Bell legally has to call itself Mexican themed food. But which is funny, but um uh but anyways, side note, I go to this legitimate Mexican restaurant that has a drive-through, and I always like it didn't even occur to me, but like I was just like, wow, tax is really high here. I wonder why tax is $3 or there's like $5 at this place. And I realized, oh no, they're doing the tip themselves every single time, and they're just being like $5. They're just like $5 burrito, $5. And I never put that two and two together. And I'm just like, man, I'm so dumb.
How does that make you feel? Do you think it's worth it?
Considering the fact that they are a full-on Mexican restaurant that does drive-through and are open 24 hours, yes. I mean,
Okay. I'm
at,
not
at,
being funny. I'm seriously asking.
at like 2 in the morning, that's worth it. This like, because
Yeah.
where else am I going to get a burrito?
Yeah. I mean that as a completely serious question, by the way. I don't want it to come off as me being like, "Do you think that's worth it?" I mean it like,
Sometimes that is
yeah,
worth it.
yeah. I like because good quality deserves
And like the fact that they're like I don't know if you know this, but like COVID killed 24-hour places in America, so nothing is like 24 hours anymore.
oh, why?
People just didn't make money doing it anymore when people weren't out and about, and so all the companies are like, well, let's just not do that.
Oh, and they're like the only one.
Yeah, they're like the only one in my city who is 24 hours that's not like a gas station. So, and I am nocturnal, so it's just like, yo, burritos. 2 a.m. burrito, let's go.
It's so strange. When you turn up in town, like a busy town, and it's like nighttime.
Yeah.
That is so surreal, man. I'll never get over that. Like having worked night shift and having worked late shifts. So late shifts were weirder because I would be leaving the house. This is back when I worked in a hotel.
Uh-huh.
Um, so I'd be leaving the house around what 5, 4, something like that. I'd get to work, and then by the time I left, it was like 11:30. And you'd think, oh, there'll be like lots of people. It was never busy. Everyone was in the pubs, so the street itself was completely fucking silent. That was so weird to me because the pubs
Huh.
weren't shut yet. So like everyone, you'd maybe see a few people smoking cigarettes or something, you know.
Yeah.
But that was so surreal to me. And then working night shifts as well, never got over that because you'd like see how fucking dark and pitch black and how like nothing was going on the street, especially at 2 in the fucking morning. Like that always weirded me out. You know what I mean? Like the
Yeah.
silence of a town or a city, there is nothing quite like it, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, yeah. Like it is kind of off-putting. Well, and then like I will say that that's another thing that like I always find kind of unnerving in America sometimes is you'll go places and if you don't count cars as people, because obviously if a car is driving around, it's a person, but
Hmm.
at least one
Far now.
for now. Yes, that's what cars is based off of. Anyway? The cars are people. Uh, anyway, if you don't count the cars, they'll just be like you can just like go days without seeing people outside in some areas, and you're just like
Hmm.
because everyone's in cars, so it's just like
Yeah.
sometimes it's just off-putting, and then it'll just be like, and then especially if you go somewhere where you can't even hear cars, then it's just like
Where the fuck is everyone?
yeah, I had a job where for a little while where this was a temp job I just picked up because just for whatever, right? For like a
Go on,
single
dude.
week or whatever.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
And I was watching this place where they were putting up a solar array to like a huge solar panel field, right?
Uh huh.
And I was on the edge of the city, and at night, all the workers, I'm there for like 30 minutes. All the workers leave, and I'm just in a field in a desert in the middle of nowhere. And there's city all around this, but like it's just,
Yeah.
I'm just in like a tunnel into a desert, and I'm just like surrounded by city, and I'm just like, huh. I'm like, this is where aliens would invade or like abduct
Mhm.
people.
It's so weird because it becomes scarier to see someone after a certain period of time. Like, I feel like in that situation, I feel like in that situation, seeing someone would scare you more than not seeing someone.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Right? Like I don't know. I just feel like there was times when I would cross the street if I saw someone, and they could be like not hostile. They might be the calmest fucking person in the world. I don't want to interact with them because I don't know who they are, and it's nighttime, so it could be just a freak. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah. I want to hear something really dumb.
yeah,
If I'm
go on.
walking this on this street, if there's other people, there's like one other person or something, to make sure people don't think I'm creepy, I'll usually put music on and like I'll do like a just like, and I'll just play it up, even though I would never do that normally, just to make myself seem unthreatening.
Oh, if it's like in the middle of the night or something, and
Yeah, if I'm
you
walking
know,
around and I just happen like at night doing something and I just happen to
hmm,
be on the same like area as someone else, I'm just like, "Oh no, they might think I'm being
yeah.
weird and spooky. Let's get funky." Just just start beatboxing to like whatever I'm listening to or something.
Yeah.
Just like
I
got to
don't
make myself
know.
not scary. Just
I don't know if you've ever been able to relate, but what I'll do, especially now for me, look, as a guy,
mm,
for me especially, if I'm walking, if it's middle of the night, right, and I was walking and it was just me and there's a woman in front of me, what I would always do as a guy is I'd be like, just like really make my fucking presence known so that it's obvious I'm not creeping up. Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I
yeah.
always did. That was my, like, I was like, I'm not a weirdo. I am making myself known.
Got to start
You know?
beatboxing.
Yeah.
A poop pooch, to poop pooch.
Yeah. I would do that with everyone now that I think about it. To be honest, I had like, because there was at one point there was this lad who like started walking faster, and I was like, oh fuck, he thinks I'm weird, and I just started like, and like stopped and checked my phone. I was like, I don't want to fucking deal with this shit, dude. I don't want to feel like I'm a weirdo, dude.
That
I think I do totally get it why people get kind of iffy about it though,
like
because I get that same way. I'll stop. So I don't know if you've done this. I would, if I suspect someone's tailing me, and it might just all be in my head. Most of the time, it is. It's never been tailed. Um,
yeah.
I'll go into the side, pull my phone out, and pretend I'm calling someone. and then see if they pass by me. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So we've done that before because there was a guy who kept following me and my girlfriend when we were walking through a darker area. And I was like, just give me a minute. And I said, just let's pull in here for a second. She was like, for what? You know? And I was like, just for a moment. And I pull us in and I pretend to go on a call and the guy just walks past. I'm like, okay, we can go now. Like just because there's this, it's weird, those subconscious little things. And again, comes back to horror. You watch too much of that shit, it fucks you up. You know what I mean? You start like
Yeah, yeah.
you start bringing it into real life a bit and you're like, that's not real life. Like, it is a story. Like, the odds of people being that weird are very slim.
Yeah, yeah.
It's obviously not zero, but I mean, your odds, I mean, what do they say? I mean, the story about someone jumping into a car and saying, "Wouldn't it be weird if what are the wouldn't it be weird if I was a serial killer and you just picked me up and the guy turning to him and saying, it'd be even weirder if two serial killers were in the same car, like that
That
kind of shit,
actually would be such a like, I feel like that could be a really entertaining movie. Just two
I feel
serial
like it would
killers
be,
target each other without knowing the other's a serial killer.
and the best part is they'd start questioning each other. It's like, why are they getting out at like 3 o'clock in the morning to like meet people? And then like that kind of watching people, you'd be like, what are they doing that for? Oh shit, they're killing them.
Just
Mm.
I feel like there's a lot of comedy you could get out of that situation. Just serial kill
Yeah,
two. That's great.
I feel like it'd be very dark. I feel like it's like kind of dark comedy that would get really successful.
Yeah,
um
yeah, yeah.
I feel like you could only, I mean, being realistic, probably only do it for about a season or
Yeah.
two at most, but I feel like it'd be so funny. Like I've always found there's a lot that kind of surreal comedy. There's a kind of surreal comedy in a few. I feel like comedy hits really well with horror. I don't know if you agree, but I feel like it always, because it's kind of like the light and the dark in the themes.
I think that I think this is the same for sadness for sad things too. I
Mhm.
think weirdly enough, positive emotions can sit by themselves, but I think
Yeah.
negative emotions
Mm.
need to have some positive in it to make it
Yeah.
hit better.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
like a good example is
Makes it worse.
I watched this anime called Erased.
Oh, I've heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody like everyone I know loves it, but like I actually started to find all the terrible things funny that were happening in that show because there was no positive stuff happening at all. So I'm like I just didn't care about any of the characters. I didn't get
Mm.
endeared to anybody, so I'm just like,
Yeah.
"Oh, her life got worse." And I feel
It
kind
does
of
get like
like
that because there's nothing to balance it out. There's no light in that situation.
yeah, and it's just
Um.
it gets hard to be like, yeah, and I think it's the same with I think it's the same with that kind of thing is I think like with horror and like a little bit of comedy, a little bit of light, something to like make it a little endearing, get you attached to
Mm.
people because I don't think people attach to don't really attach themselves to negativity is if they can help it.
Yeah. I mean, humans. I don't think most properly adjusted people would be like, I want to feel sad, even if like they do feel sad. I know that I know psychologically we're a bit of a dichotomy on that, in that like if someone is depressed or sad, you're more likely to listen to that kind of music to kind of connect with the sound and connect with the vocals, but no one is going to listen to it and seek that stuff out if they're not in a place to listen to it,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah,
um and you know
exactly.
what is it? It's the light and the dark. You know, I think that the dark can only, and I mean, going like if we're talking about a happy story, the happiness, as you say, can sit on its own, but the happiness is amplified by sad events around it. I'd argue,
Yeah.
like you
Well,
get a dog, you or rather, your daughter is, um, I don't know, you on a very light scale. I don't want to bring the mood down, but say your daughter doesn't get into college, right? But your daughter doesn't go into college, but that's the only negative thing aspect to that. She can always go to college again or try again, right?
right.
But she doesn't get into college this time. Suddenly, you get a dog, and that dog is like her best friend. That is like amplified because of the dark of her not getting into college. And I know this is low stakes. I
Yeah,
get
yeah,
that.
yeah. The conflict, story
Mm,
conflict.
yeah.
Yeah,
I-
yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't want to bore people with like 101 on writing stories. I'm not a fucking
But
you know
no,
like
yeah, yeah. But like that's a very firm opinion I have about stories is that you need to have a good balance of like positive and negatives, and that's something that I see a lot lately where people will be like, "This story made me so sad," and it just had nothing to make you like it actually enjoy the thing.
Mhm.
And I'm like,
Your name is really good for that. Uh,
I really wanted to watch that. I never actually saw it. I watched the other
mhm.
one from them, the Weathering with You. I went and saw that one in
Oh
theaters.
my god. Oh my god, it was so sad.
Yeah, that was a good movie though. I really liked that
It
movie.
was so sad and happy. And I tell you something, there's a show that I watch whenever it's like my favorite anime movie ever. It
Mhm.
was A Silent Voice. The Japanese name, if you don't know it, was if people know it by the Japanese name, it would be Koe no Katachi. Yeah, Koe no Katachi, which is the shape of voice. But yeah, oh my god, that fucking movie, masterpiece, brilliant. And I just say it because it has the strokes, right? The first, there's a lot of shit stuff that happens in it. There's a lot of good in
Mhm.
it too, and it focuses on very dark subjects. Very, very dark subjects. And yet it feels right when it's happy. It
Yeah.
feels like all the sadness had a place to build up to certain happy things that happen in the story.
You know what actually, you know what it makes me think of?
Mm.
Actually, the more we like talk about like the whole like mixing like it's like using like sugar to make a savory sauce. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Where
yeah,
sometimes you
yeah,
have to
yeah,
add
yeah,
like sugar or whatever to make like a to like thicken a sauce in certain for like
yeah,
cooking
yeah.
or and it's just like it doesn't seem like that like oh why would I put sugar in like the
Hmm.
uh uh
Savory.
yeah, I was trying to think of like an actual food item but it didn't work. Um
Uh, it's a tough one.
oh, why would you
I
put chocolate in do you know like chili, like American chili, like the
I've
food item?
heard of that. I got recommended that, and I thought that's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
I
people
was
put
like, that's
chocolate in it.
mad.
And
And apparently it works.
yeah, yeah, because it makes the flavors complex because it blends
Uh,
with the tomatoes really well, like flavor
mhm,
wise. And it's like just having that like sweetness or whatever makes
mhm,
the spicy, savory or whatever go
mhm,
better because it complements in ways you
mhm.
wouldn't initially think it does, even though it takes a backseat.
I I wonder if you would say the same about chili and egg because I use a lot of Tabasco sauce with say I do fried egg.
Yeah.
Or a scrambled egg or omelets, I will put like a lot of chili sauce into my chili sauce, like Tabasco sauce or um, chi- 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 chipotle chipotle sauce as well into it, and I think that fucking goes so well. And I know that that's common, but I wonder if that's the same thing.
Uh
Um,
Probably. Actually,
Yeah.
okay, want to hear a weird food take?
Yeah, go on.
I don't do this every time. I do this just randomly, but sometimes I'll
Yeah.
put cinnamon in fried eggs.
How does that taste?
It goes weirdly well together. Like, don't put like sugar or anything, just cinnamon, just like a little bit of cinnamon. It
Well, we
gives it
have
a,
like a lot, so I'll try it.
like I said, it's something
Yeah.
that I like. I'm like, this shouldn't be good, and I don't know why I like it. And I bring it up to other people, and they're like, why? So, like, why would you do that? And I'm like, it was an
Yeah.
accident once, and then I kind of just liked it, and now it's just a weird thing now that I do sometimes. You know what I mean?
The yeah. Oh, you know what you should add to your mac and cheese? Oh my god, my
Ah,
mouth is watering talking about fucking food. Oh my god. I love food so much. Um add add paprika to uh fuck. What's it called? Add paprika. I can't think of the fucking word now. Oh yeah, paprika to bolognese and add paprika to what is the fucking word? I know that you're meant to add paprika to omelet. I do that all the time. It's so fucking tasty.
hmm,
There's something else I add it to though, and it like seems weird at first, but fuck me, it goes well. Paprika is like my baby. I love paprika.
hmm.
Recommend. Yeah,
Okay.
100%, man. If it comes, I tell you what, I'll fucking finish the call later on, and I'll be like, "That's the fucking food I wanted to say it was."
I mean that
I
that's how it always goes.
that's what's gonna happen, and I'll be like halfway through typing it to you, and I'll be like, "Oh, it's fine,
My
it's
brain is
fine."
like, what does paprika taste like? I'm like off the top.
It's
Like it's one of those flavors that I'm like, it's kind of like it's not like a strong
subtle.
flavor. So it's just like
Mm,
I'm trying to like picture like paprika in an omelet, and I'm like, to me, my brain is just like that's just an omelet that's red.
mm. Mac and cheese, paprika, mac and cheese.
Ah,
It
mac
just
and
came to me.
cheese.
Mac and cheese. Yeah. Oh my god. I love it. It's so good. Um and the best and it's like it's weird because it's so subtle, but mac and cheese is a subtle taste, like if it's made well. Um
Max said, "You read my name, and it all came flowing back. I bet because they were asking you to describe. Could you just try describing it?"
bro, Mac, I just knew. I didn't even read chat. All I have right now is the thing up. I can only see Celvion and myself. So like this is literally just like Mac just like spawned into my brain, dude. That's it. I am yeah.
Ah,
I
yes, the thing.
yes. The thing. Dude, I'm going to have to watch the original thing.
I actually have. That's been on my list of things to watch. Thing. Uh,
Things to watch.
it's been on my list of stuff to watch. I've that's
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't watch it for Halloween. That would have been a great Halloween movie for this year.
Yeah. What the ooh, I do love
Uh,
that in the Thing movie they have the really shitty old computer that your man is like playing chess with, and there's that famous like scene where he's got like a beer or something, and then it's just like it beats him. I think it beats him or something in the game. I can't remember exactly.
I
I'm almost certain. And then he
up. Did we lose Jams?
oh hello.
Hello, you're back.
Ah, I went to the void. Oh god. Oh no. Are we back?
Yeah, yes, you're here. We hear you again.
Ah, ah, I'm in the void. It's fine. I'm back now.
Oh, okay, okay.
I could
Uh,
hear you. I was just playing up. Don't worry.
oh, no. But you
um,
know what? I was like, everyone can hear you, so it's funny either way.
yeah. I was sitting there. I was like,
Being in the void sure
um,
sounds like you're about to sneeze. Ah, ah, ah.
it's like being in the void is torture. You're constantly on the edge of sneezing, but it's just limbo the whole time. You're just constantly on the edge.
Oh
Um,
yeah, yeah. Just oh god, that actually sounds terrible. Just like it feels like your whole body wants to sneeze and it won't happen.
Why is it the funniest shit in the world?
It's a hilarious description, but that sensation sounds awful, like the worst thing ever.
Because your whole body stops for it too. Like you don't even have a choice in it. If you feel like you're about to sneeze, you can't comfortably do anything.
I would
You're
spill anything if someone did that to me. I'd tell you the truths of the universe. Just uh, make it stop.
That feels like peak level fucking torture, man. Oh my god. Oh fuck me. I would hate that. Oh my god, that is like the fucking worst. Oh my god. The worst actually one might be that combined with permanent hiccups.
You know, hiccups aren't that bad for me. I figured out a muscle in my throat I can flex to stop the hiccups.
Oh, well, lucky for some.
I don't if I could not tell you how to do it, but there's like just a muscle and like where your like throat meets your chest, and I figured out on accident how to flex it, and then you just hold that really hard for a second, and then hiccups are gone.
That is so weird, man. I gotta be honest. I can't sit here and not say that's weird. And I mean that in the
Oh no,
nicest way possible.
I
I'm
think
not,
it's weird
look,
too. I like I said, if
yeah,
could I tell you what muscle it is? No. Could I tell you
yeah,
where it is roughly? Kind of. Can I tell you how I
yeah.
figured that out? Also, no.
I feel like it's unlocking something because it's like I I think there's going to be a point when like I have the weirdest fucking thoughts and dreams, but like I was thinking last night for some reason. I was like, there's going to be a point when robots or AIs gain like enough sentience to talk with us and not base it off of like mm, sources online, and it's just how they exist and how they feel, you know, in loose terms, right? But if someone was to ask them, I can only imagine someone saying, "How do you move your limbs? Like, what is your like um process? You
Yeah,
know,
like
like what is your process to moving your limbs?" I feel like the only correct response to that is you tell me how you move yours,
I
right?
mean, I feel
Like
like
you,
an AI would probably just be like, I initiate operation 10012 of the subsystem blah 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 or something like that, you know?
but I
And
feel
then I
like
think
what does
we would
that
just be
mean?
like, we think about it really hard.
Yeah.
We're not even
But
that
I feel
hard. We
like
just think about it and it happens.
I just wonder if it would reach a point where it's like, mm, like, what does that mean? And then they're like, well, what does it mean for you to think deeply about anything? What does it mean for you to move your fingers? And it's like, that's a good question because um, you saying that about your throat, I feel like you unlocked something like just completely by accident. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's a
Yeah,
complete
yeah.
accidental discovery about yourself. Like I know how to get rid of hiccups, and it's because my mother taught me. And it requires pressing your fingers up against behind the ears and cutting the windpipe almost, or veins and arteries behind. I don't know exactly. And then drinking water so that there's no air coming up, but then you're forcing water down into your throat or into your, you know, stomach or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And that works. It's like magic. It really does work 100% of the time. But why it works, could not fucking tell you. But I just know it cuts off. certain veins in this behind your ears, and I'm like, how the fuck does that connect it? My mom is just like, works. Like,
You know what? That just reminded me of like the dumbest. So when I was like a little kid, do you know how one of my cures for hiccups that I would try?
what?
Breathing in water. Until I was told by a lot of adults to stop trying to do that. Because it worked once, and then I was just like on accident while trying to drink like hiccups away. And then I'm like,
And then you
and then for from like it was just like a year in like second grade where every time I had hiccups, I was just like, need to inhale water. Just
somehow to me that
just start coughing it up, and people, my teacher would just be like, "What are you doing? Are you okay?" And I'm like, "I'm getting rid of my hiccups," and they're like, "Don't do that."
At least you didn't say I'm becoming a fish. There's probably less questions in saying that I'm trying to get rid of my hiccups than I am transforming into a fish. Because I feel like there would be some kid out there who would say that.
I wanted to be a fish, actively trying to drown themselves. It's not working. God.
My body is fighting back too hard. Fuck.
It's like my subconscious doesn't want to be a fish for some reason.
I'm gonna drink more. You will become a fish. I mean, literally like fighting your own body for what it is. Look at me, man.
Just reminds me
of which, our dog is like a fucking cat, dude. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
Oh, it just made me think of the people who are like, I want to grow up to be a mermaid or whatever. Just
that is so funny when I hear that. Because it's like, how do you plan on becoming? If someone asks them, how do you plan on becoming a mermaid? It's like,
I feel like a little kid would be like, I'd go to mermaid college or something.
Yeah. They'd assume that there is something that existed. Although I've heard there's like, there's always been talks about this, but I feel like we're closer than ever with like gene.
Oh yeah.
Splicing, you know.
And yeah, you hear about stuff like that all the time.
I spoke to a guy recently. He was he works in sort of IT, and he's technically more into IT, but he's also like worked on kind of computers in general and circuit boards, and he knows about like deeper kind of data management and stuff. And he said there's studies that were conducted where like they're already finding that the human genome can hold like terabytes, hundreds upon hundreds of terabytes worth of data, and that's in genes in our body, which implies that we can measure evolution or measure information that is held about our genetics, which is incredibly interesting.
I have some really cool things to talk to you about that if you're interested.
I'd love to.
Okay. First and foremost, I've actually had I had a biologist on here, and do you want to know one of my original career paths I wanted to take when I was coming out of high school was?
Time traveler.
Well, I wanted to be a biologist, but I wanted to make like the great apes able to talk.
Oh shit!
And I was told by my college professors that that's not a career I could make. Is creating Planet of the Apes. I'm not even joking.
They never said that it's not possible, though. They said that it wasn't a career. That's the specific. Listen, I'm just saying that's the specific wording. They never said it's not possible.
Yeah, they were just like, it's unethical, and we don't support you pursuing this degree if that's what you want to use it for. And I'm like,
oh my god, what? Yo, what the fuck? That's crazy.
Like my advisor or whatever at college said that. Basically said that. They're like, yeah, if if you're wanting to do something crazy and weird like that, you probably shouldn't be going to college. And I'm like, oh, all right. um,
That is so mad to me that they like essentially disavowed you. Would that be the right word? Or like
they just told me to pursue something else, and I did. And that's why I pursued an English degree, as
you
useful as
can't
that
make
is.
animals talk with English degree.
Funny enough, though, they've since had grade A professors, like scientists, actually do an evaluation of their genetics, and apparently they think it would only take about 8 years of concerted effort to make that have possible.
Why aren't we doing this? This is the next step, man. We need it.
Uh, because everyone's seen Planet of the Apes.
I mean, I want to talk to
Ethics.
a chimpanzee. Not really. They're fucking psychos, dude. I am terrified of
I feel
chimpanzees,
like a
bro.
gorilla would actually probably be more reasonable, which is funny
I feel
considering their
gorillas
vibes.
are gorillas are big old jokesters. I don't know how much you know about them, but like
I
they're
love gorillas.
genuinely like they're just they fuck around, man. Like they just they mess around.
Oh,
That's all it is.
have you seen the video of the guy doing like the great ape, the gorilla hike in Uganda, and everyone else does like a little bow, and the like silverback walks by, and he was filming, so he didn't. So the gorilla grabbed him by the leg and pulled him over, and just like,
Oh god, yes, I saw that. I fucking saw that video, and he just gets dragged and he doesn't do anything. He just lets the gorilla take him.
it's because like, what else are you gonna do to a gorilla? Like,
I think it's your best bet. Just wait for them to be bored, because that gorilla probably just wanted to be like, dude, I could kill you, and I'm gonna show you right now.
just like you didn't
Like,
do the nod thing everyone else did. This is what you get.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
uh,
I that is the only way to go about it. I have learned that a lot of the time, if it's a threat like an ape, and they aren't immediately kicking your shit in, and they're just kind of fucking with you, just let them fuck with you, man. I
uh,
feel like that is the best way to do it because, ugh.
Also, quick side notes: never smile at any of the other apes. Any apes.
Oh, isn't it?
For
Oh
us,
shit, what does it mean?
for us,
Aggression
it's
or?
like a friendly thing. It's like, I'm not aggressive. See, I don't have big teeth. But for,
Yeah,
psychologically, but for all of the apes, it's a threat. It's like a, hey, I will bite you. Back the fuck up,
yeah,
motherfucker. And
yeah. It's
so
it's.
yeah,
Do you know the origin of shaking hands?
no,
There's two technically. So there's the first one, which is if you shake with your right hand, which is you have to put traditionally. Now I'm left-handed, but traditionally someone would carry a weapon with their right hand,
right.
and you have to put that weapon away to shake someone's hand. So it's
Thanks.
a sign of trust. But in Scouts, which I was in, you shake with your left hand, which always fucking throws people because it took me a long time to shake out of that because like I would shake with my left hand and people would be like put their right hand out first in most cases. Um, but it was because
Okay.
the left hand is where you would have your shield. And the shield, if you're shaking with your left hand, you're leaving yourself open. Your whole body is open to being attacked. It doesn't matter if you have a sword in your right hand, they can still fucking get you. It's
Okay.
like a sign of trust. That is I I think there was a sign of that, and it was the same with like chimpanzees and gorillas and a lot of close apes, like the not monkeys,
The ones that
but
are really like more closely to
really
us.
close. Yeah, I say really close, but like gorillas are slightly further away.
Uh,
Anything like orangutans and that they fist bump. that contact is a thing that exists. They don't shake hands, but they will fist bump, which is a carry with that contact, which is
Yeah.
probably, you know.
Um. Yeah. Super interesting. Uh. Oh. Also, hugging is something that we share with the great apes. That's a whole like. And apparently, there's even a whole thing with psychology where this one is funny because it's only for men. Because whoever has their arms on top subconsciously is put themselves on top of a hierarchy, and they've actually like proven that that is a part of both human and primate psychology.
So describe it to me because I don't. I'm being stupid here. When you say on top, do you mean like the
Like
one that's like got their?
your arms, whoever arms are on top.
Oh shit, that's
And
interesting.
it's a subconscious thing, but you will automatic like by doing that, you apparently actually put yourself in a more dominant social situation, because they've had people sit and like monitor like primatologists monitor humans to compare for notes to see what they could learn. And that was one of the things that they noticed is if people do casual hugging, the person who is on top
Mhm.
is generally uh
More
uh
dominant.
yeah, it tends to be the one like people who gets everything's gets like is delegated the right word too?
Delegated, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Like leader, like they're the one that everything gets put to because they're trusted.
Yeah, they end up becoming more
Yeah.
like the more dominant person.
Mm-hmm.
And I just
Mm-hmm.
it's just hugging is top tier human activity. That's funny.
It's intriguing because I think that would make sense, and it also, I mean, I am a believer fully that the idea that a firm handshake is a sign of someone's will
Yeah.
and their strength. I fully believe that. I don't think that there is an ounce of fake to that because I've met so many people, and I always shake hands with people because that's just who I am. I suppose like that's how I've been raised.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the environments I've been in. And yeah, I'll fist bump with people, but I like shaking hands. And most of the time, people who are very like confident have a very strong handshake and a very firm handshake. And I think it's subconscious. I think maybe there's a societal expectation too. But I fully believe that that kind of, how do I say, that kind of dominance in your handshake, I do think it has a degree of truth to it. And I don't mean it like I'm the alpha, but I think it means you are maybe you have a strong will, or you're more charisma, or you have a
Even just
not
confident.
more
Like
confidence. That's the fucking word I was looking for. It wasn't
yeah.
charisma. I was like, you could be non-charismatic and still have
And
confidence.
I think people automatically like defer to confidence.
Yeah.
Like you know what you're talking about. You're confident about it. You know, so if you have any doubts, you're gonna probably be like the confident person, probably,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. That's why it sucks when someone's confidently wrong. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god. I know this sounds so dumb. I heard two people arguing about like Warhammer 40K shit on the fucking bus one time. And they were both completely wrong about something, and I was like, "Oh, you're both fucking wrong, dude. Like you fucking oh my god." And
Oh,
they were both so adamant about it, and then one of them was like, "Oh, really?" And then your man was like, "Oh yeah, 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 yeah." And I was like, in my head, I was like, "From where? That doesn't make sense." Like the Tyranids are a hive mind, dude. They're not like singular be oh my god, I'm so sorry. I don't want to get into the weeds about this. It really bothered me and I was stuck on it.
I have one more biology fun fact for you, just because I think it's interesting.
Yeah, of
So,
course. I love this.
do you know there's junk DNA, right? Like your DNA for
Yeah,
almost
yeah, yeah.
everything that you've ever been in, like the history of your genealogy, is in your DNA, or at least in some amount in your DNA, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets overwritten, but for the most part, it doesn't.
Yeah.
So the thing with birds is, did you know they have dinosaur DNA still?
I could believe that. Yes.
So there's a project in the U.S. state of Montana, run by the guy who Jurassic Park was inspired by in the 80s. He's still alive, and he is cutting DNA out of chickens and systematically going through chicken DNA to turn chickens back into dinosaurs, called the Chickensaurus Rex Project. Or I think it's just the Chickensaurus Project, actually. And
I I love that. That is so funny because I feel like it's not going to get anywhere, but I just want to see how it would go.
so, fun fact: he was doing the amber stuff from Jurassic Park before, and it was determined not to work. Like that was actual research and science being done when Jurassic Park was written.
Mm.
But guess how far along the Chickensaurus project is?
Oh, I don't know.
They got everything but turning wings back into arms. Everything else.
Huh? How did they do that?
They figured out all the DNA that they have to cut out to make it so that they have mouths and teeth and tails and
What about the size?
I mean, it's not getting turned into a T-Rex. It's just a dinosaur version of. But they figured out the exact DNA for those things that they just can snip out, and
That's so
now
crazy.
it'll just be a dinosaur version of that bird. So the only thing they can't get rid of is wings, and now the project, since they can't figure out the DNA for it, because chickens apparently don't have the DNA for arms anymore, they are now looking at other birds and trying to see if they can find arm DNA in any other birds so that they could
Oh no.
potentially actually have dinosaur versions of birds. And I think what the only luckily it's never going to get Jurassic Park, like full Jurassic Park,
Yeah.
because that
I'd love to see little like dinosaur, like not dinosaurs, but like mini mini T-Rexes running around. Though that'd be hilarious.
yeah. And I'm just like, I just hope they don't find the arms on like an ostrich or a cassowary or something terrifying. And they're just like, that's the one they turn into a dinosaur.
Ooh, no, God, oh my God, no way, bruh.
But
And how the, oh my God, how the fuck is this allowed but not making animals talk?
I
What the
mean,
fuck? How is this ethical?
it's because chickens don't have any legal rights. And most of the research was done on chickens. Like we eat chickens. Like what you know what I mean? We already do that to chickens normally.
But there's something. Oh God, I need to take the leak again. I'm so sorry. You're gonna hate me. You're
No,
probably like
no worries. When you come back, we'll start doing viewer questions. I'll wrap up for
ah
us.
ah okay. I'm gonna sit next to this bottle then.
All right.
Sorry.
Chickens are sort of terrifying. A giant chicken would
Shit,
100%
fair.
eat you? Yeah, probably. But I 100% would get a Chickensaurus if they ever, as a pet, if they ever finished it. But I love bringing that science. That's like my favorite science thing to bring up to anybody. Like I love the Chickensaurus project, and I'm like, I almost want to like, if I had money, I would donate money to it. I want dinosaurs so bad. You know what I mean? How cool would that be? But yeah, little like velociraptor chicken. But yeah, no, I know I bring that up all the time. I want a dinosaur. I've wanted a pet dinosaur since my entire life, and it's possible. So it might actually happen in my lifetime. But also, I would argue that I think I'd be fine with the Chickensaurus without arms. If eating a giant chicken who has the capabilities of eating humans would be kosher. That's true though, but I imagine not. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hi.
Hello.
But yeah, would you get a chicken saurus if they became available?
Yes.
Because
I.
apparently he said that the entire goal is to have dinosaurs as pets. He himself has said that like he's wanted a dinosaur his whole life as a pet. And he's like, I will make it happen. And he just got funding somehow for like 40 years.
You know what I'd call mine? I'd call mine Bobby. That's what my little dinosaur chicken would be called.
Yeah,
Bobby.
that'd be good.
Bobby the chicken. I feel like that's a valid name to
And
call a Tyrannid chicken.
I feel like if you only have one, you're not gonna get like copied.
Mm.
So it'll just be like a probably a very snappy chihuahua, basically, as far as like a pet goes.
Yeah, I'd train it not to snap though, because Chihuahuas are demons in their own fucking right. So
Yeah. Call the chicken dino C-Rex. I think Jams is the guest who has moved around the most. Probably.
I hope that's not a problem.
No,
I
no,
just
no. It's very. I'm sure it's visually entertaining for a show
I'm
that is entirely
basically
just sitting in a room on
Mhm.
chairs. I think it's good.
I'm trying to. I'm like that. You guys don't know this, but I was actually just told. I was told before. I was like, you got to dangle keys. So I was like, I can't dangle keys, but I'm just going to like move a
Oh,
lot.
I do have a redeem somewhere where it's just Markiplier, just like jingle, 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 jingle.
I mean, it would work. It would work. Uh, yeah. No, I don't know.
Talk
I
shows would
think
be more entertaining if guests shapeshifted and teleported while talking.
yeah, that's the way, man. You saying that wouldn't?
I
If
mean,
I was watching like a talk show and just randomly I saw someone morph, I'd be like, "Fuck yeah, I'm looking." Yo, is that a changeling on my TV show, dude? Hell yeah.
all right.
Mm.
So, also thank you for the care package, Mac.
Thanks for the care package.
It's just do all the normal stretch, posture checks, whatever, hydrate.
Thanks for the care package.
So time for some viewer questions. Because I know it's probably getting pretty late for you anyway, so we probably should.
I'm actually enjoying. I'm loving this, dude. I'm hype as fuck right
I'm
now.
having a good
I don't
time.
know. So like, I'm not rushing. I'm really not
Well,
rushing.
you know what?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Maybe we'll put up that off for. We could talk more about dinosaur chickens or something if you want. I don't know.
I could just talk about a question for like 10 minutes. I could.
You know what?
We could do that.
Yeah. You don't have to just answer the question and we move on. You can take as long as you want for it.
Yeah, hit me with one.
Okay. How did you get your name, jamsdolp, or jamsdolp? Why did I say James? That's not even. I've been calling you Jams this whole time.
I know, that's literally the first time you've ever done that.
Like, why did I do that?
There's no reason. The answer is as simple as it was my first ever gamer tag. That's,
you know what?
I wish I could say it was more than that, but it was quite literally that, because I didn't want a name that had like numbers and X's and like extra things in it. So I was like younger and I was like playing Halo 2. So we're talking like Halo 2 on the PC. So this is around 2008. Maybe was it 2008, 2007 Halo 2 came out on the PC? Do you remember?
I don't remember exact year, if I'll be honest.
That's fine. I thought just had a chance of my arm. So around 2008 or 2007, whatever year it was. So this was when Microsoft released Halo 2 on PC,
Right.
and you didn't need to have Xbox Gold or whatever the fuck it was to play online, and especially in PC. And that was my first. Yeah, I made my account. It was jamsdolp because I was like, I don't want to have numbers because they look stupid, and I don't want to have X's. I just want it to be a normal fucking name. And I just was like Jams and then Dolp. And I was like, what is the stupidest sounding last part of the name? And then I was like, I'm just gonna say Dolp. That that is I was like
Well, all right.
genuinely that was it. I couldn't think I was that sorry. Yeah, that's basically it. That's it. It's
And I
simple
mean,
and it sounds silly and goofy.
it also kind of sounds like a real name.
Yeah. I literally just looked at food and then I looked at the last thing and I was like,
Jem's full legal
so
name is James Dollop.
dollop, dollop.
Like a
I have been
dollop
said
of
jams
mustard.
dollop. Yeah, I had
uh,
someone say jams delph. It kind of morphs as well because you could. Some people have said jams delphine as a joke one time, and jams, and then a lot of people shorten it to jams, but yeah, it's easy, and I always, but yeah, I could talk. I'm sorry, I
you
talked
know,
too much about this fucking question, man.
no, you're fine. You know what it also reminded me of, just conversationally. I think you were one
Yeah,
of the
go.
first people I made any sort of fan art for as a like streamer wise,
Yeah.
because I heard people say your name so many times, and then I had it in my brain, and I made that like jam jar with your face
Yes.
on it, where you were all the fruits and the jam.
Yeah, that was it's so funny because like I didn't think about that for so long as a concept and then people started referencing it and I was like, "Oh fuck. I've really put myself in it with this name, haven't I?"
Really put yourself in a jam.
Yeah, shut up. Gotta say though, Halo 2, fucking brilliant game back in 08 and 10. Oh my god. That was so fun back then. Holy shit. Man, every memory just came flooding back.
Oh, I love a Halo 2. Like it's
Dude, that
too
was
it's
such
such
a
a
fun
shame
game.
they never brought back Guns Akimbo again, ever.
It's a shame that
The dual
like
wield.
yeah. I a lot of things they did in Halo 2 that I really enjoyed at the time. Even sniping felt better and the maps were much better. And I don't know, I felt like that was I felt the community of Halo 2 on the PC then has never been matched, in my opinion. And anyone who was not from within that community won't necessarily understand what I mean. But it was so close knit in my experience, and I made so many friends through that I, on the occasion, have messaged, and we don't talk as much. But I could message them tomorrow, and it could be 5 or 6 years, and it's like we haven't missed a day.
Aw.
Um,
You know, I had a similar situation with Reach. I had more, but
yeah.
my connection was more on Halo Reach, and it
Yeah.
was people I met through the like the crafting mode where you could make your own levels.
Ah, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah,
Those communities are lovely. Like I think, especially because they're never matched. Like they're so organic. I feel like
yeah.
you can't make it from concrete, to use a metaphor. It has to come from grassroots. It has to. Um and it has to come from a very specific type of people too. I feel like if you're going into a game because it's I think if you have friends in it and you're playing it and as long as you're not sweating, I think that I don't know. I think you can form a very special connection with the community, but it's kind of Sadly, I think it's not so big now with other newer games because the gaming space has gotten so much bigger, which is good. I'm not sitting here
You
like
know,
gatekeeping, but
yeah, I was gonna say, I think because gaming became so widely popular, you
mhm.
just bring your friends in instead of finding friends in.
Yeah, 100%. Because you felt like I I personally felt like, not to get too fucking into the weeds about this or like, you know, badge, but I felt very outcasted at school and it felt very much like a world of people that I could connect with who were also weird and
Yeah,
gamers. And it's not like that so much now. And that's not, again, look, I want to preface any time I say it's not like that now with that's not a problem. It's just it's not the same space as it was back then. And because as you say, Sel, you bring people in. You go in with your friends. Like your friends
yeah,
say, we're gonna go buy Peak. We're all gonna go buy Peak. I don't really vibe with that because I think that when I went into gaming, that isn't like I would do it, but I don't feel the connection that I did before or I would have before because I'm not going in with like an organic need. I'm going in because all my friends are playing. And that isn't I'm not entertained by the game so much as I am in the interactions with my friends, which is good. It isn't the same feeling though.
yeah. It's. I think that's also why like MMOs aren't popular anymore.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
The
Those
like.
communities die.
Yeah, because like if you're not meeting people in the thing and like it's like building its own community, if it's just always borrowing outside communities, then
Yeah.
it doesn't have a thing.
Yeah. It's a tough spot, really. And I think as game developers, obviously I'm not one myself, but I can only guess. I think it's quite tough because I see every month or every 2 months there's like a new game that pops off, and that was Among Us, and that was what was that one? I was going to say Space Engineers,
Lethal Company,
no, Lethal Company. Um,
uh,
uh,
content
what's the
warning, repo,
content on it? They're
RV there
all
yet?
Yes, they're all flashes in the pan. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say it in a rude way. Look, I get that they're good games. I wouldn't play them. I wouldn't buy them. People buy them and play them. But for me, that's not entertaining. I look,
It's
and
like
it is entertaining for some people, and I get it, and I own Peak. Um,
I think it's like buying a
for
board
instance,
game. If you buy it to play it with people, then it's fun. If you buy it to just because you thought it looked but you buy it for yourself, and then it's like if you don't have people to play with, then it's just
yeah.
cardboard.
I Yeah, 100%. Like Lethal Company can't exist in a vacuum. For instance, I feel like it has to have other people there, otherwise it's just
Yeah,
I hate to say it's boring. Um yeah, I mean maybe it's not. That's my personal opinion. Because I don't want people to be like, "Oh man, but this game on its own is so fun." I'm sure it is. For
and
me, it's not.
like I don't like 100% agree like that there's like no value to it, but like I
Oh
did
no, and that's fine.
like I said, I actually I agree with the sentiments. Like I said, I think that like bringing your friends in versus like finding them
Yeah.
in like I said, I think there's a lot of like connections between those sort of subjects.
Uh,
Also, anime error says, "Is that my favorite streamer, jamsdolp? Oh my god!" And also says Jams doesn't like Stardew Valley, so his opinions on games are irrelevant and lame.
Hello, honey. She's she's coming to shit on my taste. Hello, honey. I hope you're doing well. I'm giving my hot takes on gaming. Um, this is what I've come here to do. I've come here to make people feel bad about their tastes. That's a joke.
Uh,
Yeah, no, Stardew Valley. I have played Stardew Valley with Animare, and she got she got I oh my god, I don't have the patience to do the farming. So I would literally go to the mines every fucking day and leave her to do all of the farming, and she was like, "Jams,
worst
what the
farmer ever.
fuck?"
Uh,
It's like, why are you going to the mines, dude? You got shit to do. I was like, I know, I'm mining. I'm I'm getting all of the stuff.
leaves woman alone to do the housework. Typical male.
That's it. That's it.
Uh, it's one
Mm.
of those. It's definitely one of those games where that you get like satisfaction for setting it up, but if you don't have the patience for setting it up and getting to that point, then it's like,
No.
you know what I mean? Like that's the
Yeah.
joy of those kind of games, in my opinion, is when you
And it
just
is
like you
for some
slowly build
people.
it up.
Yeah, yeah, and it is for some people, but for me, I just can't knack it. I'm just really impatient. Do you know what I mean? I need to like have it. It has if it's like an RPG, I like to have those constant like interactions with things and stuff.
Yeah.
But if it's just farming, I want to go into the mines, man. I just want to fucking kill things, dude. Like that that like that urge just takes over. I got to do you know. I don't know, man. I have no fucking idea. I just fucking
Uh,
yeah.
now my brain is just like, man, I should make you play Farming Simulator or something. Be funny. Just like here Jams, here's a tractor, and just like
I'd run off the map. I'd drive off of the fucking map, dude. I just fuck around, and it's weird because I played American Truck Simulator. I can play that for so long. I could play that for 6-7 hours if given the chance. You know,
yeah.
and yet like I couldn't do a farming game. I think for some reason I feel like American Truck Simulator. I feel like it maybe because I'm having to constantly focus on the road. I don't really know.
You sure you don't have ADHD?
The one reason I don't crash the car going to work every day.
All right. Next question.
Yash.
Can we get some less moldy cheese down here?
No. It's it's something you gotta live with. And you know, if there's a question about the food that I give, there is fiberglass that I could give to you guys. That was my answer. It's a no.
Jams,
It's no.
please. I'm allergic.
No to cheese or the mold. It's you know it's a non-negotiable. You follow or you do anything in relation to that. It's just it. I'm sorry, man. It's moldy cheese, bro. You don't come to me and expect like good quality food. That is reserved for myself.
Next question. What's your least favorite food?
Oh shit, that's a hard question. That's actually really difficult. Mushrooms. I fucking hate mushrooms. Oh my god, I fucking hate mushrooms.
Which one?
All of them. They're all bad. They're all bad. Every mushroom is terrible.
Interesting.
I fucking hate them. They're so slimy and disgusting. I cannot. Ugh.
I really like
stand them.
like my favorite mushroom is enoki mushrooms because they do like the stalks. They're like the Asian ones, and they put them on. They stay crispy kind of the whole time, like kind of like asparagus ish, even if you cook them.
Yeah.
So I really like they're like my favorite because they're weird.
I respect it, but I also completely disagree. I can't stand them. I'll make them for anime. I'll fry them,
Mhm.
but I will never touch them. Like if we're making spaghetti bolognese or a curry or something, yeah, they'll be chopped up, they'll be put into the food. If I find them in my fucking dish, I'm just gonna pick them up on with the fork and I hand them over. I'm not. I don't fucking eat them. I do not fuck with mushrooms at all. Yeah, they're slimy, and I know that's so. I know people disagree. It is not even the flavor that catches me. It's the fucking the texture. It's just slimy. I actually like the flavor. I don't like the texture.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's like I can't eat slimy food. It's the same reason I can't eat what is that Asian shit, what's it called? It's
Hmm.
like lettuce and it's like
Kimchi?
kimchi. Oh fuck that, man. Ew.
It's just pickled cabbage, but all right.
Yeah, I hate cabbage too.
Yeah,
And
you know what?
peppers.
Fair enough.
Oh boy. Sorry, I sound like I hate all food. I love most foods, but some of them just I can't get past.
I'll
Oh shit.
I'm really not a fan of anything like crunchy in a like a goo food. Like I don't like putting celery in like a tuna fish sandwich
I am completely the opposite.
because
I
like
am
if you have like the
completely
bread
the opposite.
crunchy, like like
Yeah.
fried bread or whatever, like a
Yeah.
that's one thing. But like having like because I think I had a traumatizing moment when I was like having losing my baby teeth as a kid or something, because
Yeah.
it's just like, oh no, I lost a tooth or something that's not supposed to be in here is in here. You know what I mean? It's just like a weird panic attack every time, and
Yeah.
it grosses me out.
Did you not swallow your teeth ever when they were falling out? That happened to me like four oh shit, how many?
Probably.
Four. I think I swallowed like four baby teeth. And then I like cried because I was like the tooth fairy's not gonna give me anything. I was like, fuck! I'm not gonna get anything from her now. Um yeah.
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 I
Yeah.
I I actually distinctly remember the last time I lost a tooth. I was on a trip, and my dad was just like, "You lost a tooth?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I think it's the last one though." And he's like, "Okay, here's $20. The tooth fairy isn't real." And it was $20 instead of a quarter or a dollar. It was just $20. Just the tooth fairy wasn't real. I don't want to bother with this right now. We're driving. I'm like, you know what? I'm like 10, so that's fair.
$20 to a 10-year-old is like fucking 20 grand to an adult.
Okay, yeah, it's just like it's the last one. I don't have to pretend anymore. Here's $20.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, fuck me, man. That's it. That's. There's a what you call it. There's a certain point, and I think he probably had reached it.
We were also in a car driving
Yeah,
for like
yeah.
3 or 4 hours. So
Did he tell you just throw the fucking tooth out of the window or something?
no, he still had me hand it to him. So I assume my mom kept them or something for something.
I think that was fairly common. I think that's fairly common among moms to like keep teeth. You know.
Yeah, I don't know if she still has them. I feel like that'd be weird. I'm like, that's just asking for like voodoo curses or something. But
I think you need to do something with them first.
like, I don't know how I feel about that just being like
In the
preserved
house.
in a box in the house. It's waiting for,
You you could be cloned. There's genetics on it.
Oh no.
You'll be cloned.
Oh no. My robo DNA. It's like
Second you.
Transformers.
Except it's what do you call it? Asexual reproduction. You just like separate into two.
They'll extract my blueprints.
Oh no! Oh no!
Next
Sorry.
question.
Yes.
Keeping them to make a tooth necklace. Honestly, that would be
I was
terrifying.
thinking that. I was thinking that, and I didn't say it.
It just
I am not fucking joking.
I have siblings too, so if like, what if your parents just came out one day and they just had like a lot of teeth on a necklace? Just like all your siblings, just like that would be terrifying. Just
Hello, kids. These are all your teeth. I've kept them, you see.
or just see someone in public with like multiple strings of like baby teeth as a necklace, just like at the bank or
Oh my god,
something.
dude! I would cross the street. I don't care if it's a fucking group of people nearby. I would cross that fucking street. I see someone with a necklace with literal baby teeth on them. That person is a fucking serial killer. You cannot tell me otherwise.
Oh, there is I can't talk about that. Never mind. You know what? We'll move on. I have a thing that would dox me that I want to talk about, but I'll tell you about it
tell
later.
me after. Tell me after. Tell me about them. Yeah.
That was a horrifying image. What if your parents suddenly had a lot of teeth, and I imagine my mother with 3 mouthfuls of teeth growing out of her gums?
Oh no.
Just like a lamprey, just
Lampreys are fucking awful. Hate them. Before you ask your question, I'm gonna go pee again. I did warn you. I fully warned you that
you know what?
that is
that is fair.
I said it from the start. I was like, this is going to be a problem, but you're gonna have to live with it.
All right.
Thank you for your patience. I appreciate. Ooh.
Also, hi Angel. I did your redeems. I exaggerated them to make sure you saw them, but hi. Just wanted to make sure you heard that I saw that I said hi. Is Jams canonically just becoming small and peeing on the couch? You know what the thing is that I don't know how big Jams is character-wise. Like, I know they're like part spider, so they're like part person, part spider. Do they like go halfway between the sizes, or are they all human size, or yeah, is this canon? You know what, when they get back, let's add that to the questions list. Somebody add that. Is the size changing canon? That's a good question to ask. Because they actually, Jams made a really, for their re-debut, they actually made a really cool like comic where they like became like a spider person with Arachne. I really like their video that they made for that. That's 100% the kind of thing I wanted to do if I ever got a lore video. I don't know what I would do for my lore video anymore, honestly, because I kind of ended up scrapping all of my original ideas for it. But Jams, welcome back.
I'm adjusting. Hold on. Whoa.
Yes.
Okay.
I have questions for you.
Yes.
Is the size changing canon?
It's so funny because I saw myself as I was actually shocked by that question, and I could see my eyes kind of. I looked to you, and my eyes actually darted for a second, and I caught myself darting.
Like canonically, does Jams like change size like this? Like turn to like spider this? Size? Yeah.
It's unestablished. Make my shit. Make of it what you will is my answer.
All right.
I mean, there's.
Good night.
I don't know. I'm now going to.
Thank you for the follow.
Good night. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna be you, Sal.
All right. We have another question that's similar. Are you, if you're part spider, are you canonically about halfway between human and spider size?
No, actually, I'm It's I'm normal. How do I get my phrasing right?
Spot on
Normal
impression,
human
James.
size. Normal human size. Um, Spider features.
All right.
That is the answer.
So
Yes.
that'll
So
throw out the
that's
question of, are you canonically spider-sized also?
Maybe in the future we'll get a manga panel about that. You're giving me ideas now. I'll get Chio on that one. Mm.
I just thought it was a second ago. I was like, someone should ask that question because somebody asked it in chat, and then I was just like, add it to the list of questions, and I got like
Add it
5
to.
responses for it. So,
Mm.
um,
The next 5 are all shape changing questions, right?
no, I speed ran them. We're out already.
Damn it.
That'd have been so funny if there was just like that many more.
I was gonna say, if that is the fucking case.
Everybody just really wants to know how big you are.
Yeah, 5, 7, or 8. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm really not good at height.
all right. Well, that means canonically you're taller than me.
Oh my god. I may or may not have given my actual height out. I assume I'm like
Ah,
5'7", probably closer to 5'7". I'm.
because my lore
It's hard for me. I'm
wise,
not good at measuring height.
that's fair. My lore wise, I'm
5'7".
5'5" because it's the exact average human height for the entire planet.
Is it?
Yeah, across men and women, 5'5" is the average height. If you,
Ah. Who is dragging it down?
uh, well, it's
Small people.
different country. Yeah, different between different countries and the
Yeah.
difference in height between genders and
Yeah.
ethnicities and stuff. Average height
Yeah.
5'5".
Small people dragging down your average height.
Thumbelina really skewed the results.
I was gonna say you could be a giant right now, but you're just being brought down by small people.
I actually have a friend who is no joke, like 7'2".
What? What?
Yeah. Went to high school with the guy.
That's fucking mad, dude. That's
Yeah.
actually crazy, man. That would scare the fuck out of me, man. If I saw him, I'd be like, how do you exist, man? You're a giant. Fuck.
Uh yeah, I actually feel bad for them though because he has knee issues because of it.
Yeah, no. I mean, he has to kneel down to go through doorways, right? So, like,
Yeah, I imagine it's all the like like shrinking yourself down a little bit to get under doors and sit places. I
they.
assume like having to do half squats constantly is not gonna be good on the knees over time.
So funny. That's so funny. Oh Lord have mercy. Yeah, sorry.
But next question. What made you want to be a VTuber?
um. Oh shit. Do you want the good answer or the real answer? Because there's 2 fucking answers to that, and I'm being deadly serious. Because I'll give the good one. Both of them are true, technically.
Okay.
Um, but one sounds worse.
Okay. Give us
Um,
both. That'll be fun.
yeah. So the good answer is I wanted to entertain people, which I did. Um,
Right.
because I saw a lot of people doing it, but this goes on to my next reason, which is so there was a person who, what was it? I met in VR chat, and they were a streamer,
Uh-huh.
and they were, I want to say they were fairly decently sized, I suppose, maybe at the time. So like 500 followers at the time, and this was a few years ago. I think I checked up maybe. I've been streaming for almost 8 years now, so I want to say I checked up on them 3 years after I started streaming.
Hmm.
and they had been doing decently, and I mean, power to them. But at the time, they had been like, they said it was very rude. They had said something to me at the time. It was like, um, oh, something to the effect of basically, I am like really popular, and it's not. This sounds like a joke. I'm paraphrasing, but if my memory serves, it was something that was ostensibly meaning like I'm popular, people watch me. Uh, why should I talk to you? Basically, and that
Ooh.
like lit something in me, and it made me. And this is what I feel really bad because I've spoken about this. People know about this if you watch previous stuff. Um, when I've spoken about this, and I feel like it's from a bad place because it's coming from a sort of, in my mind, it feels like it's coming from a place of reaction
Okay.
to someone, but I doing it, I started it and I realized I loved it. Do you know what I mean? I wanted to prove
Yeah.
them wrong initially. That's my first thought. And I 100% my first thought is I'm gonna fucking prove you wrong. Fuck you. I can grow um bigger than you and I can do better than you because I didn't like the disrespect. Do you know what I mean? It felt
Yeah.
very, you know,
I actually really get that because that's why I learned geography.
yeah, you get it.
Yeah, yeah, because I had when I was in school, I had a foreign exchange student from Germany, and they would always make comments of just like, "Oh, I spent last summer, or why am I giving him a French accent? I spent last summer in Prague, but you wouldn't know where that is, or whatever, like that
That's
constantly."
very
And
don't
because
like
the
that.
whole Americans don't know geography thing, and I'm like,
It's one thing
"Screw
to joke
you!"
about it, and it's another thing to be like that.
And I'm like, screw you. I will learn everything geography. So I sat and stared at Google Maps forever until I learned it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like,
And
I'll tell
now
you
we
in
know where
Europe where
Prague
you're
is.
from.
Yeah. It's it's a tough one because whenever I tell anyone, I feel like it's coming from a bad place. Do you know what I mean? Because those
Yeah.
emotions are negative in nature, and I always try and put on a very positive,
Yeah.
nature, and I really do try and put on a positive sort of thing. I want to make people happy. I want to be entertaining and I want to put the best content out there. But my start came from very deeply negative emotions of anger. And that is like something that I kind of have a bit of shame about, which I don't hold on to because I enjoy what I do now, and I think a lot of people can understand it if they have any sort of empathy. I
Yeah.
still feel a bit of shame to it, weirdly though. But like that is the answer. I mean, that's what I mean. There's a good part and a bad part. The good part being I do want to entertain people and I do want to make friends and I do want to make people smile, but it's tough it's a tough one. I
Yeah.
hope that answers the question. I just didn't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Next question. Oh,
That was a hard hitting question. Sorry.
next question.
That
I'll give you a softball. How about
yeah, go on.
how is that biscuit cake?
Oh, it's delicious. Fucking gorgeous. Love that. Was that from Animer?
It does not tell you
All right.
who asks what.
That biscuit cake was delicious. Yes. Had to use a big fuck off knife to cut it, but you know what? We did cut it. So yeah, delicious. I love biscuit cake. So my weakness. Mhm.
All right. Next question. And this is a
Oh shit.
money question, big money question. We
Wow.
ask this to everybody who
Wow.
comes on the show for some reason.
Wow.
Okay. Do you like pizza? Well, first and foremost, do you like pizza? It's like a
Um,
prerequisite.
I mean, yes,
All
I
right.
love pizza.
So it just kind of started happening, this question. Uh, so pineapple on pizza. There's
No.
follow-ups. No? Right. Now I want you, so you pineapple on pizza, you're like, no. You know, not even
No.
with like ham and
No.
like like a more like a Polynesian-y vibe. Okay.
No.
Well, what do you feel about the fact that about the other variants of fruit pizza, such as Swedish pizza, banana pizza,
Ew. Oh my god, bro, get away from me, man.
or how about Polish strawberry pizza,
Ew. Oh my god, what the fuck?
or
Who makes these?
what about kiwi? Wait, which country is the one that puts kiwis on pizza?
Weird people. That's the kind of people that put kiwis on pizza.
Uh, bananas pizza has really grown on me.
Oh my god. Oh my
I
god,
think it
bro,
was
what the
Denmark.
fuck?
Yeah, I guess we're gonna just assume it was Denmark for
Uh,
kiwi. I can't remember the kiwi one.
I bet you it was Finnish.
I. It's
I
actually really
specifically
funny you say that.
I specifically said that for a reason.
Fuck you, Chips. Fuck you. Mac. All right. I didn't know you two knew each other. That's great.
I do know Mac, yeah. But I just
Uh,
for that one I was like, I'm gonna target Finland. Sorry.
uh, but yeah, I brought this up forever ago because I was talking about how I think people overhate pineapple on pizza when there's other variants that make less sense than pineapple on pizza. And then
They're all bad. Like,
now, but like people put pineapple with savory stuff though. That's the only reason.
mhm,
I was like pineapple at least kind of you can follow a train of thought there.
yeah.
But I feel like banana was the one that was like, what? And then when I was talking about that with Mac, and Mac was like, I'll go try that right now. And they went to a pizza place and got banana pizza. And they like it. And now it's like, what are their so it's yeah.
That is a cursed fucking item.
Uh
That sounds. I'll throw something at you though. Anchovies on pizza.
oh, it's really good. But not because of the
Yes. Oh my
anchovy,
god.
because it makes the sauce taste better.
Ooh, interesting take about that.
Because something of like when I had anchovies on pizza, I didn't really care much for the anchovies themselves, but for some reason, the anchovy pizza, the sauce was so much better on
Yeah.
that pizza than on any of the other pizzas. Because I went to a fancy Italian place for and we had pizza
Yeah.
for TwitchCon, and we got
Hmm.
like 3 or 4 pizzas, and one of them had anchovies on, and that was like the sauce on that anchovy pizza was so much better than all the other ones. Like I had a direct
Hmm.
comparison, and I'm just like, why? What about the anchovies made this better? What?
I think the salt, so especially the flavor, it kind of seeps into everything. You can't really you put anchovies onto a pizza, the whole thing will seep into. Like
Yeah,
the whole thing seeps into it. And I love it. But I do know a lot of people aren't lovers of that kind of thing. Um,
yeah. Uh, and then the other one that I actually could see of the weird pizza toppings was the strawberry one. But that's because you put sour strawberries on a pizza, and then the way they do it in Poland is they put balsamic glaze on it, like with drizzle of it. And I'm like, I can kind of see that being good.
that's
Maybe not like
yeah.
amazing, like I would eat it all the time, but I can see that being,
Savory pizza.
yeah,
Yeah.
I can see
I
it being food.
See, I don't like strawberries, but then again, I could try it with Anima because she likes her strawberries. Maybe I could convince her.
Max saying, James, you gotta try banana pizza. It'll change your
No,
worldview.
my fucking worldview ain't changing, man. I will not. I will not. I don't think you realize. Um, Non-negotiable, I'm afraid. Fuck me. Oh my god, that's interesting. I had no idea. Banana pizza.
But yeah, we ask
Sweet.
everybody who comes on the show that now.
Is this what do people usually say?
uh you know what? A lot of people have well, honestly, already the majority of my audience. It depends on if they're a pineapple pizza person. Because if
Yeah,
they're
so what if
pineapple
they're a
pizza,
pineapple?
they usually will go, okay, and banana's the one that you get stuck on. They can kind of get like most people get behind the strawberry one,
Yeah.
uh, or and then people will be take it or leave it on the kiwi one. Banana's the one that always gets people like banana on pizza. You know,
Silence. The silence after to think. That's so funny.
it changed mine. It made me truly believe and don't knock it till you try it. I've become a better person for having tried banana pizza. You,
No way. That's really intriguing because as a filthy pineapple heathen, as a non pineapple heathen, I uh I get intrigued on what you strange people like and don't like.
I have a weird take on pineapple pizza.
What is it?
I like pineapple pizza. It's not my favorite, but I like it,
Yeah.
right? But you know what makes it way better?
Mhm.
Is if you eat it cold, the leftovers the next day, and then it's somehow it's like one of the best pizzas to eat that way.
Not even kidding. As someone who eats cold pizzas when I can, it sounds like it would make sense because you have pineapple in fruit bowl, and what is a fruit bowl? Cold.
Yeah, it's kind of
Just
just like
saying.
eating like it's kind of like with the charcuterie boards, I guess, where you put like a
Yep.
grape with cheese and a cracker.
Mm-hmm. That's what I feel. I feel like you're basically eating it as God intended, as they say.
Yeah, you know what? I can get behind that. It's just ham, cheese, and a little bit of tomato with a little bit of pineapple. You know,
Yush.
on a
Yush.
cracker.
Yeah.
It's just a weird sandwich.
A big circle cracker.
It's just a really weird deconstructed sandwich.
That's it. That's it. And then you can fold it. I don't know if you do this, but I fold my pizza slices.
It depends on what kind of pizza I get. Because if I get like the standard pizza, then I'll fold it. But I also like I have all the weird American styles of pizza where you can't really fold them.
Uh,
Like
my condolences.
yeah, like have you seen a Detroit pizza or a Chicago pizza?
Yeah, yeah. They have like the really big crusts and stuff. I know the ones you're talking about.
Yeah.
You cannot fault those ones at all.
Actually, this is just a side note question. Why do you think that there's no like European styles of pizza other than the Italian one, the Neapolitan or whatever?
Mm,
Why is there not like a London pizza style pizza?
I think well, there might be, just not like as well known. Um, uh, I think it just comes down to the fact that our food is like a lot of the food we had was comes down to history and culture. I think.
Uh,
Um,
hmm.
I think a lot of Italian Americans in London, a lot of Italian Americans in Detroit, in Chicago, um, probably local family recipes that kind of became big. Um, in Western Europe, I'd argue we have a lot of traditional foods already, so like those would overshadow any like new local pizza things.
uh, that
Um,
makes a lot of sense.
yeah, I think it just comes down to uh I think it comes down to that. I mean, we've tried. I know for a fact that there's been a few places in Scotland that have tried. They tried to put haggis on pizza. Um, I had that and it not nice. I mean, it wasn't
Haggis is
bad.
illegal in the United States.
Yeah, because for some reason you can't eat the lungs and the kidneys of sheep.
Uh,
I don't fucking know.
oh, you can't eat those organs in general. They're considered unsafe for human consumption.
Yeah, but like we eat them in Scotland, so
Yeah, you only can buy
it's
haggis from a
delicious.
can, processed in Scotland. Here,
Yeah, you really want to get it proper. Like you gotta get out of a sheep's stomach, man.
I feel like you couldn't do it out of I feel like that's like up there on list of foods that sound worse from a can. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like it's like
100%.
that does not sound like a good canned food.
The traditional, like for instance, the traditional way a haggis would be eaten is you'd buy it and it would be in like a tied up sheep stomach.
Hmm.
Um, you'd cook it, and then it would cook inside of it, and then when it's done, you'd cut into it, and that would be your haggis. But most of the time now, if you were to buy it, you'd buy it like I want to say in like like how sausage is cut, you know?
Ah,
It's
yeah,
like in a sort of thing like that, and then you'd cook that, and then you'd cut it, and then you'd take it out. Um, like a lot of Scottish food is blood based. Which sounds weird to say, but like we have black pudding is a huge thing in Scotland. So we have a thing called Stornoway black pudding, which is massive. It's delicious. Haggis, which is the sheep's, you know,
yeah.
blood and things like that. But black pudding is literally just blood pudding. That's it. And your white pudding as well, which is without the blood, but it's got a lot of like peppers and stuff, and it's delicious. Um,
You know,
so like we have, sorry, just one thing
get going.
beforehand. Sorry. So we have like our traditional food is haggis, neeps, and ties, which is haggis, obviously. Neeps is turnips, and tatties is potatoes, mashed
Okay.
potatoes. And it's mashed turnips, by the way, as well. So they're sweet. So it's like this orange, like sweet, mashed. It's delicious, dude. Oh my god, oh, I could eat that. It's so delicious.
When I worked at a professional kitchen, I remember several times I ate turnips like apples because they were so like sweet.
They are though. That's why they're so loved. Like I would, my dad would make haggis, neeps, and tatties for St. Andrew's Day, and St. Andrew's Day, and for Robert's. This is embarrassing. I can't believe I forgot the name. Um, yeah, St. Andrew's Day, and on St. Andrew's Day, you'd have haggis, neeps, and tatties, and it's like big, big thing in Scotland, big
Hmm.
thing altogether. You wouldn't hear about out with it though, because I mean, in fairness, it's a small fucking country, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
there's less than we don't even have 8 million people. I think there's 6 million or 5 million who live in Scotland. I mean, you know, it's not a large place. um, Not like the US or France or whatever, you know.
It's actually the thing I was gonna say earlier is that blood sauce or black pudding was actually one of the few things that I hear people go to UK and actually like really like food wise from
Yeah, it's
America.
delicious. Yeah,
So it's just like
delicious.
that's Scottish. That's extra funny to me, kind of just like, yep, nope,
Hmm.
English food bad. The
Well,
good
this
UK food is from Scotland, apparently.
they never the English they well historically, as you know, they were
But
they were taken over by so many fucking people all the time, like the Normans and the French.
yeah,
Not literally the French, but the French kings and stuff. That they didn't really have a traditional food because, like, when your culture is constantly shifting in the upper classes, especially in the medieval times,
yeah,
you're gonna have no culture. Well, that's mean. You're gonna have no stable culture. You're not gonna have one that's. I'm picking my words very carefully here. You're not gonna have one that is stable enough to have a well-known trait.
that makes sense.
I know that they do have
It's
well-known traits, but like they don't have a well-known piece of clothing or like It's mainly just bacon and eggs and sausage and mash and stuff like that. You know, like that would be an English meal, I
Funny
suppose.
enough, that kind of reminds me of the thing that I learned about the English language,
Hmm?
which is did you know English is one of the languages that's most easily understood when spoken incorrectly?
It would make sense.
And I'm like, that kind
Um,
of lines up if you think about it. If there was always like, if you go like historically, if there's always people coming in, adding their own stuff and speaking their language
yeah,
and trying, integrating over time, all the way back from the entirety of English language as existing, it
yeah,
makes sense that we got really good at we have a language that's really good at, me not understand good words, you
yeah,
understand
yeah.
what I say.
Hmm.
you know.
If, for a lack of better term, it does feel very plug and play for new words.
Yeah, exactly.
You to follow on from what you said, I think you could literally add a new word. And I think that's why so much cultural, like, that's why I think the internet's lingua franca, beyond just American culture being so pervasive, with beyond that, English being the language of the internet is so dominant because I think anyone and everyone can add to it. That's why I think that American culture and British culture and that kind of interweave. Even in the book Clockwork Orange, there's so many things where you read that book and it takes a few times getting through to it. It's like you're all right, okay, I don't know what this word means initially. After you've seen it 5 or 6 times, you're like, I know what that fucking word means. Because it's so obvious to you. Because it's just plug and play, man.
Yeah.
Like, um, I think there's one point where the definition of wallop changed from modern day English to the Clockwork Orange English. Now I can't remember what they referred to it as in Clockwork Orange, um, but wallop essentially means to kill. But in modern day English, like our English, of course, that wallop is just to hit someone, I guess.
Yeah.
But you pick up so easily on the shift, and you're like, okay, wallop means kill now. Like there's no change in that. It's just it is what it is. This is the rule now. you know?
Yeah. Thing become popular, thing become word. Or thing become
Yeah,
rule.
100%. 100%. That's why I think that the hard rule languages like French, um, if you look at the way they're progressing, most of the slang is coming from Africa. Um, it's a very interesting phenomenon because the college, like the Council of French Language, I can't remember what the fuck it's called. They're very stagnant. They don't like change to a language. And even the word fortnight, they didn't want to add that. They wanted to change it to something, and then everyone was just like, fuck off. And
Huh.
Fortnite is directly implemented from English, but they didn't want to add it. They wanted to create something else because they wanted to make it evolve naturally. But it's like language is not built upon static rules. It changes on a dime. And that's why like a lot of the changes are coming from African English and coming through the internet that way because those words from African English are coming over to mainland English or mainland French, I should say. Sorry, I meant to say mainland
You're
African
totally good.
French.
I followed.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I just got
Yeah.
confused with my
Like I
wording.
said, really interesting stuff, I think.
Yeah, sorry,
Um
I didn't mean I could talk about this all day. I don't mean.
you know what, I could too. That's one of those things where it's like it's a special interest of me as languages, but like I never know how, like, it's one of those, like, I don't know if that's something I could talk about on stream very much. You know what I mean?
It's a very niche topic. I don't talk about it too much because
But
it's a little bit niche and it's a little bit out there, and I feel like while people might follow, it's probably not something people
it's
care to
nerdy
talk
enough for
about.
like a few minutes, but not like more than that.
Yes. And I respect that. I respect that. I think for people it's a choice. Definitely just a
Yeah.
choice.
Next question. What is your favorite way to eat a potato?
Roast.
You know what?
Easy. Roast with duck fat on it. Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever actually had the duck fat for anything.
Oh my god. Yeah, do it. Roast with duck fat.
I
Best.
I've only even had duck once, and it was in ramen.
Get yourself like, if you're ever making yourself duck, save the fat, put it into a cup, let that sit. When you're doing your potatoes and you're doing your roast potatoes, cut a bit off, put it onto it, let it melt onto it. Oh my god, fucking brilliant. As
Huh.
it's cooking. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, duck's not one of those things that I see very often here.
It's
Same.
expensive, that's the problem.
Yeah. Same with lamb. Lamb doesn't really exist in the US.
I'm here, I'm just adjusting settings, sorry.
No, you're fine. But yeah, interesting. It's just Jam's bourgeoisie.
I listen, what can I say? I'm just very, very bourgeois. Is this gonna work for me? Oh, I'm trying to adjust something, sorry. 1 second.
So next question. Um, can you please give us a window? I haven't seen the sun in so long, Jams.
No. There is it's you're not gonna get a window because that's not how basements work. I'm very sorry to tell you this. And you know, if you wanted a window, you wouldn't have gone down there. Yes. Yeah.
Crying cat emoji.
I wish I could give a different answer, but I can't.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
he's not an architect. He can't just put in a window.
Yeah, 100%. By the way, I've shifted my tracking, so if my tracking seems off, I do apologize. I'm just doing live adjustments.
No worries.
Yeah, it should be fine. Should be fine. I think she's doing all right. Yeah, we're all right. Continue. Let's go.
What-
I just needed a second.
More crying cat emojis. What Jam sees at the bottom of the stairs every time the basement door gets opened.
That is 100%, and it is all deliberate.
Next question.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we have two more. We got hard hitting ones
No worries.
to end it up with.
Oh fuck.
All right. Who do you consider your inspiration?
Oh shit. Oh, my inspiration. Oh fuck.
You're the meaning in my life. You're the inspiration.
That is a hard fucking. I'm gonna have to fucking think about that.
Just the word inspiration immediately put that song in my head. Just,
Oh shit. I don't know. I know that sounds like weird, but I think my answer is it changes.
Would it be better if I changed the question to do you have a VTuber Oshi or whatever? Would that make that easier?
I have them, and then they change constantly.
Same answer. Interesting.
So and that isn't me saying that because it's like they do something I dislike. It's like, oh, my Oshi's done something that I personally disagree with. That doesn't change shit. If when I evolve and become a different person over years, my taste changes. That's the simple answer. and my inspiration for why I do things comes from watching people and saying, "Hey, that's cool and new and interesting, and I should totally do that and try and turn it into my own thing."
Okay.
Um, it's not one person. It's like a collaboration of like there'll be aspects of your stuff that I would have
Oh.
taken, and I wouldn't be able to and don't take this the wrong way when I say this. I wouldn't be able to tell you what it is because there's so much that I try and take in
Yeah.
that it amalgamates, and I'm like, how can I drag this thing that I like into my thing and make it new in a way that is not like stealing and making it my own, because I like that thing and I want to make it my own. You see the difference? I'm not trying to
Yeah, yeah.
steal. It's
Yeah. No, I get it. Emulation
mm,
is not like copying.
yes, 100%. And yeah, like I'll tell you something. The one that probably got me was, oh shit, a while back. Oh yes. Um I used to have a microphone that I would have on my like desk or on my thing when I was streaming,
Yeah.
like in the shot. I took that from someone. And
Ah.
I think it was someone who was like fairly popular at the time because I liked it and I stopped doing it, but I took it from that and I did that for years because I thought it was a fucking awesome design and I loved it. And it was a little desk. You remember when I streamed with a little desk and
Yeah,
everything?
actually.
Yes, that was taken from because I saw someone doing it and I thought that's fucking cool. So I tried to um make make that my own. And same goes for the box. Like I saw a lot of VTubers doing it with the chat box, like that was separate.
Oh
And
yeah.
then you had the little thing. That's why I have old files of my old backgrounds. And I wouldn't use it, but I know for a fact that came from watching other people. Um,
Okay.
I hope that answers your question. I hope it didn't go on too
No,
long.
that makes a lot of sense. Also, I was
Mm.
gonna say, yeah, I had a weird moment when you were like, "I don't use the microphone anymore," and I looked at my desk and I'm like, "What happened to the microphone that I used to have on this desk?" I don't actually remember
Yeah.
removing that. It's just
Yeah, and that's
gone.
what I mean. It's all subtle. It's all subtle. I mean, you wouldn't even know. If I asked you the same, I'm sure you would have people you could name. But if I asked you what your specific changes were, or what, not changes, but what specific things you did different as a result of being inspired, I'm sure that would be a harder question to answer.
I mean, I could give you like the most recent one I did because it was like 2 days ago, and I
Yeah.
redid my Discord to copy Yomi Quinley's because I really
Mm-hmm.
liked how her Discord was because I popped in
Ah,
and I didn't like copy it one to one, obviously, but like I did a bunch of stuff that she did with organizing her Discord, and I thought it would look nice.
yeah.
And
That's
like
the way, like,
yeah, and I've just been like, that's kind of like a lot of that improvement stuff is not necessarily like taking a little bit from everybody as you discover
mm,
it and vibe with ideas and thoughts and
yeah.
just become soup. Melt into soup.
Mm.
Take ingredients from everybody else and make a soup.
Yeah, I'm trying to still do it. I think as of late, I'm trying to re-find a few things to inspire me because usually I do, but then sometimes when I'm too tired, it's hard for me to do that. So I'm trying to adjust my sleep
You
and
know what?
get,
I feel
you
that.
know, yeah. When I'm too tired, I cannot be inspired. I s-
That rhymed. I wait. I have a random thought, and to just tell me if I'm wrong. I swear I remember something about you like freestyle rapping.
yeah, yes.
Do you still do that? Is
I'm
that is that a thing?
I'm not doing that right now. I've not done it in ages. And I get like I'm worried about starting again because it was such a long time ago. But
Ah,
I will
fair.
probably. I'm right. I'm working on writing lyrics right now. I'm going to be starting again probably. So next week is the last week I'm streaming all year.
Okay.
And then after the mid January hits, that's when I start back up again. And
Ah, okay.
I'm writing. It's just because family, you know.
No, I get it. I'm
Uh,
honestly probably gonna be cutting stream to like maybe only once or 2 or 3 times a week for the
yeah.
next few weeks just because of that.
Hmm.
Because no one stays at my
Um,
house.
no.
But I'll have to go do things. So it's just like,
You'll have to see people. Yeah.
yeah.
But I'm working on. I'm writing lyrics for a single that I'm trying to write right now. I've not practiced writing it, but it's a work in progress. Right now it's just notes on my phone. But I have been practicing in private, and whether or not I'm happy enough to release it like late January, we'll see. But I am in the process of returning to it. And when I'm comfortable enough, that's when we'll see. All right.
That's
That's
awesome.
probably the yeah. Um yeah, to answer your question, I will be returning. It's not given up on. It's just a matter of I need to get back into that spot, you know?
Okay.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Yeah. I wasn't dodging the question. It's just there's a lot of thought process around what I was trying to say.
No,
Uh,
I totally understand. You're totally
yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Um, Next question.
Yosh.
If you could learn to do one thing in the world, well, technically, okay, with the snap of the fingers, what would it be? Although the question technically, it's if you could learn do anything.
If I could learn
If you,
anything,
yeah, if you could learn to do anything in the world at the snap of the fingers, but they put do instead of to do,
such a child. Uh, yeah.
I'd like just like that enough. I had to bring do. If you could do anything,
um,
um,
if I could, uh,
just snap your fingers. You know something, how to do something. Do.
I got a serious answer and a joke answer. I think my joke answer would be, uh, to how to make antimatter. That
Ah,
would be that would be my joke answer, because then you could hold the world hostage. That's like the ultimate power.
I mean, even still, you could even if you decide to like release it or whatever, you're probably instantly rich and famous.
Yeah, or if
That's
like you go insane, you can just touch it on something and the whole world goes boom.
Yeah, I mean, like legitimately, there's a lot you could do with that knowledge. Like that's not a
Yeah,
dead end. That's very like you could
yeah.
there's a lot of wiggle room on that one.
There's a lot of wiggle room. You can either be really evil or really good. But
Yeah, whatever you're feeling
yeah,
that day.
but the problem with antimatter is it has to be suspended in a magnetic field. So unless you can find like a magnetic field, like a suspension, I think they've created some, but it's just like less than a gram.
Hmm.
Which is scary because you can imagine like when the power goes in that thing, maybe
Yeah.
that is gonna hit the wall. Why did we make antimatter? Oh my god, I don't like that. I'm
I
giving
mean,
myself an existential crisis.
it's better than reverse spiral DNA.
Oh shit, yeah, I've heard about that. That's wasn't that again?
Essentially, you just a DNA that spirals backwards. It functions the exact same, but it is not recognized by all biological systems. So if you make like a bacteria, it would just be able to consume everything because it would be able to function the same as a normal bacteria, so depending on what you put it in.
Oh no.
So like
So they couldn't even
for like
recognize
diseases,
it.
yeah, it would just be invisible. It wouldn't be registered as a thing, and it would function the same as if it was spiraled the other way.
That's really scary. I actually did not know.
Yeah, some lady almost, or somebody, I think it was some lady almost invented it, realized what it would do in some like calculation tests, and immediately got most of the governments of the world to ban any sort of research into it.
Whoa. I mean, that's interesting and very good she did that because there's some fucking weird people out there. Oh no,
Yeah,
no, no.
but imagine we find
But
aliens and it's just all reverse DNA
oh, bro,
spirals. And
stop! I don't even want to think of that. Oh my god. Oh no, I don't like that at all. Fuck me.
but I mean,
No.
theoretically, we could be just as poisonous to them. So it's just like, don't touch. Just like we're all like hermetically sealed apart. Like, yeah, hey, aliens, just stay over there.
Hello, aliens. Please don't come over in this direction. We'll
Ever.
kill you, and you'll kill us. To answer your question, actually, um, what would I want to learn instantly? What is probably? That's a tough fucking question. That's a really tough question, man. Oh my god. I'd say what would be ah what would be the ultimate what is the ultimate method to learning thing the I would learn the ultimate method to learning things in the fastest amount of time with the least amount of effort.
If you could learn
Because
anything,
then
what would you learn? How to
because
learn.
because I feel like if you did that, then everything else would become 10 times fucking easier.
You know what? That's pretty fair.
I feel like I've it's kind of the a way to get around the question of like
Yeah,
what
it's
you
very. I
know
wish for more wishes, but
it's basically that, yeah, but like you still need to work for it, right? Like there you can't just like you can be taught how to learn things fast, but if you don't do it, you don't learn things. um I feel like, especially though, if it was the ultimate method, like it was the method and it was confirmed, and specifically, I'd make the wording, what is the method that would work best for me? There, that is my answer. Perfect. That's it. I've won.
interesting.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to take so long with that.
No, you're totally fine. Um. All right. We now have more than two. We have more than two questions now. What has been your favorite question, Jams?
uh, what what questions were there? There was ones about asking to leave the basement. I said no. The learning one.
Want me to go through them? You have one more after this too.
Uh, uh,
How'd you get your name? Can we have less moldy cheese? What's your least
yeah.
favorite food? What made you want to be a
Oh,
VTuber?
two questions are my favorite.
Yes.
The inspiration one and the what made me want to be a VTuber. I will add to that, by the way, the one about what made me want to be a VTuber is because I was already partially doing that in VR chat.
You know,
I don't know if you would count that as
yeah.
VTubing. I feel like you're
It
always in an avatar, and it was just a natural progression.
I think it depends on how you do it, but I think you can be a VTuber and do just VR chat, and then you can also just play VR chat.
Yeah. It's an interesting. I don't know because I did it, and I think for me. It was a natural progression.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
Also, just a side note, normally we do have more questions that are more like, what made you go on to do all this? And normally I have more of those, but I didn't sit and think about them, probably because I woke up and rolled
That's
straight into this.
totally. It's totally fine.
I'll have to have
Totally
you on
fine.
again and have more actual like your
I wouldn't
process
even mind that.
questions.
I wouldn't mind that. I would not mind that.
Because I've had a great time chatting with doing the show with you.
Me too, man. Me too. I love this shit. I live to I live to entertain. No, I do. I live for this. I love all this kind of stuff. So.
Oh, we got even an additional question.
Ah, shit. I
Uh,
entertain them too much. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
um, surprise question. What's the most fun you've ever had on stream?
Now.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. That actually
It's
means a
definitely
lot.
up there. It's definitely up there.
Aw.
Joking aside, this is very fun. There are joke ways I could put it, but I will be dead serious. I love this. I love talking. I love hanging out with you, Cell. I love talking to you. It's fun.
Yeah.
You're a cool guy. uh, the other time would be I'm gonna name off three and see if I can come up with three. Maybe I can. Maybe I can.
Okay.
Re-debut stream. That shit was fun.
Ooh. I feel that that was one of my top moments for me was when I re-debuted.
Yeah, it's just so fun. And do you know what? Also, with a collaboration with I did another VTuber as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yumiko. That was definitely up there too. Always with like either big events or hanging out with other people. I think that's definitely a theme.
Okay.
For me. Despite the fact that I'm not great with other people sometimes, but I do try. I'm learning, you know.
Yeah, you know what? I feel that. I think I would probably have a very similar response, I think.
Mhm. Mhm.
Uh
It's fun to play games when you're on your own, but it's good to bounce off of someone else, you know.
I feel like I'm significantly more entertaining when I'm talking to somebody else. Like
Feelings mutual.
or like at very
100%.
least I don't have that voice in the back of my head that's like be more entertaining.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm like I have somebody I'm bouncing off of. I know I'm entertaining.
Uh-huh.
Like
Yeah.
because they seem entertained.
Mhm. It's like a mirror.
Yeah.
I think it's like a mirror. It's more direct feedback.
Yeah.
And that's not something you get ordinarily.
They're entertained, so everyone must be entertained. All right. And final question for you, Jams.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any questions for us and or me?
Well, I know you well enough, so this will be hard for me to ask you any questions. I mean that, like, I wish I could and ask you, but I mean, I talked you out with this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mm, mm, I guess would I guess I would ask, would I be wet? Ow! I fucking poked my eyes out. Shit. I'm not fucking joking. Ow. Ah. Hold on. Oh my god, dude! I actually fucking. I was trying to like grab something close to my eye, and like I didn't even poke it with my nail. I like poked it with the fucking with the you know that the joint, the bone where you're like just above the nail. I like shoved that straight into my eyeball. Ah, shit, bro. Oh my god. Yes, I would ask, would I be welcome to join again? That would be what I would ask. I hope
Of
that's not too
course.
big a question.
I'd
Thank you.
love to have you on again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I decided forever ago that the first time anybody's on Celvion night, it's by themselves, and it's more like we do this more interview thing, and that if I do it again, it'd be more casual, like shitty chat, whatever.
Yeah.
So
I feel like we did a lot of that anyway.
yeah, I mean, that's kind of what the show is. It's just talking, the show. I have somebody on, we talk.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I don't know. How much of your chat likes pineapple pizza? That would be my question.
yeah, I guess let's get a one in chat if you like pineapple pizza. Anybody's here. And I
You're
guess
all,
one in chat
you're
for
all
pineapple,
bad taste.
two in chat for no fruit on pizza.
Yeah. Yes. Type in two. Two. Type it in.
Go for wine. Go for wine. That's an unfair poll. 13. Wine. Okay. You know what? Just yes, one is fruit on pizza, two is no fruit on pizza. Obviously, tomatoes don't count as a fruit.
Throw a spanner in there. Say tomatoes do count. It's like those images where it's like this picture if you're a fan of this game, or if you like pictures of femboys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's either one or the other, and we don't know which one it is. They're so fucking funny, man.
Side note, you know what is another fruit on a pizza that I really like that's actually normal or more normal?
Is it cursed?
No. I've had zucchini on pizza before. That's not like...
I think that sounds Greek.
Yeah. Like I said, it's not like weird. It's just kind of different.
It seems like a Greek style, right?
The one I had was shrimp, and it had like it was like shrimp and zucchini, and it had a tomato-based sauce, but it was not like the normal marinara one. So it could have been Greek. I'm not sure. All I remembered, it was good.
Zucchini and all that kind of Greek foods make me sick. Just saying, those fucking Greek fruits, dude.
But the question is do you like them anyway? Because no. I'll be honest, I have a bunch of food that I'm like, this hurts my stomach. Continues to eat.
I hate, like, my father would make, fuck was it? It was some Greek food, and he would make it, and I couldn't eat it. I just couldn't fucking eat it. Just couldn't fucking eat it. Made me sick. 100% made me sick, man.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not because my dad's cooking was bad. I just can't fucking stomach it. You know?
Watch you go have Greek food again now, and it's like delicious and fine, and it was your father the whole time. No, I'm being joke.
No, I know. Before you bring your poll in, I'm gonna go to the bathroom one final time. You should have put a fucking counter on stream.
I should have.
You should have 100%. Oh, I'm small now. There we go. Perfect.
All right. Well, I guess get your votes in on the
guy.
Little guy. But yeah, get your votes in on the fruit on. Yeah, 1 for fruit on pizza, 2 for no fruit belongs on pizza, and of course, tomatoes are legally considered to be a vegetable, at least in my government. So. Which is so funny because like that's still really funny to me. Just like, do you know, like the reason tomatoes are considered a vegetable, and it's like a debate whether they're a vegetable or a fruit, is entirely for tax evasion. Like people didn't want to pay the imported fruit tax on tomatoes, and so they're just like, it's a vegetable. And the government was like, well, we buy a lot of fruits, so I mean, a lot of tomatoes, so I guess it is a vegetable. Guess you're right. Guess it's a vegetable. Just it's all just tax evasion. It's weird. Anyway,
Sorry.
all right. So we have, I believe it's 2 votes for fruit on pizza, and no votes for no fruit on pizza.
You're heathens.
I'm
You're all fucking heathens, all of you.
all heathens.
I just want you all to know that. if you were if this was a CK2 game, you would all be pagans. I hope you know that. You guys are it's like playing CK2 and following the Lollard faith. Heathens.
All right. Well, oh. Well, that is the end of our questions, and thus, what Hawaiian pizza is good. It is good.
No. Nah.
But that is the end of our questions, and thus means the end of the show. I actually think you might have the longest episode yet.
I could keep talking forever. You have no idea, man.
Oh, no, I know. I could keep going too.
If it wasn't 2:42 right now, and I had work tomorrow, I'd sit here and talk for fucking.
I was actually.
Hours.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna rush off afterwards.
No worries. No worries.
Yeah.
But yeah, so thank you so much for being on. Here is a soapbox for you to stand on and tell everybody about anything that you might be doing, advertise yourself, etc. Upcoming plans.
Oh shit. Fuck. Oh no. Give me a think. Shit.
Step on the soapbox. Immediately steps down. Wait, hold on.
I need to think. So I will be nothing coming this year, right? Because I don't have time for that right now, because I'm gonna be trying to. I was saying this on stream. Gonna try and fucking do more video essay diaries on certain games on YouTube. We're gonna see how that goes. That's my new plan.
Okay.
And maybe music next year as well. We're gonna see. I'm hoping to maybe get more lore out there, potentially, if I can get in contact with certain artists.
Okay.
But yeah, we're just slow but steady. You know, I don't want to push anything too far out. I try and you'll see it. Anything that's done, I do promotions for. So yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not like I don't have anything major, no new models.
No worries.
I know that's what a lot of people would like in terms of new shit, but I don't have any new models coming or whatever. So
I mean, I'll be honest with you. Only like 2 or 3 people I've asked that question have actually had something. They're just like, I'm streaming this game next week. Usually. So like,
well, I mean, I do have plans, as I say, but like they're all kind of in the future. So probably keep an eye to February. If you want, you can totally not do that if you don't want to. Keep an eye to February. There'll probably be more stuff coming out then, like actual stuff, possibly music, possibly manga, possibly, loads of stuff like that. We'll just see how it goes. I'm working on shit in the background constantly, so it's a turning wheel.
Yeah. Well,
can't rush this stuff.
Well, awesome. All right. Well, we'll look forward to it then.
Yo.
Well, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a. Let's get Selen to Voices of the Void at the meantime while Jams is in hiding. You're not sure? Why not? Um, but
Voices of the Void is very, very difficult. I believe in you. Who was it that said that? Was it Rampa?
yeah, it was Rampa.
I fucking knew it. Oh my god, he loves that shit.
The only thing I know about that game is that I saw somebody fighting like SCPs while they waited for a 3D printed version of themselves to go in game. And they're like, I have to
It's so
protect the
funny.
3D printer. And there was like an SCP monster trying to destroy it because it was outside for some reason.
What the fuck?
And they kept like throwing stuff at it and trying to distract it. That was a fun stream.
I'm going to now that you say that, I will say don't do I did and lose your quad. I lost my quad twice.
Ooh.
And I soft locked myself. Don't do that. Yeah. Rampa will be able to help you, I'm sure, but just don't lose your fucking quad. Oh my god. Ah.
Anyways,
bad day.
I can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, not distracted from my outro.
Sorry.
No worries. I derailed by reading chat. That's my bad.
It's all right. You're grand.
Anyways, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed please go follow Jams. Can I get a shout out for Jams? I know their name is in the title and you can click that too, but you know, for the people who need that, please go follow Jams. They're really cool. They do cool stuff. Hear that, Mom? You're cool. Or wait, well, Mom. Wait.
Mom.
Wait. I was gonna like that joke did not work at all, and I got it distracted. No, I was supposed to be like, "Hey, you hear that, Mom? I'm cool." Like I was watching, but I was like, I don't know where I was going with that.
I didn't. Don't worry, we're gonna. Do you know what? We're gonna act like that didn't happen.
I appreciate that.
We are. I'm your ma. I'm your ma now. Canonically, I am your mother. I hope you know that.
You know what? Fair enough.
Despite being fully like male in every regard, I am your mother. Sorry.
You know what I think is funny is that my VTube mom is a guy also, so it's just like you know how the artist is, you consider your artist your mom, and then your rigger is your dad. Yeah. So so I think about that.
It'd be ironic if it was the other way around. So it was like the ma was a male and the rigger was a woman. That would be fucking hilarious.
It would be kind of actually. But we're getting a bit too Omegaverse in here. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the show, please give a follow. It really helps the algorithm and my self-esteem. Go check out Jams. Join the Discord. Join Jams' Discord. I don't have a link for that, though, so go to Jams' channel and follow them, and then you'll probably find a Discord there, probably.
It's on a link tree, I think, to answer your question. I think I have a link tree on there somewhere.
Yeah. You know, socials, all that fun stuff. You know the drill. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And thank you all for coming. And I hope you had a cell of a night.